What is up, everyone? How's it going? You guys are doing good. Now, I know for those of you who were at the stream yesterday where we voted on the game to play, I know um, Super Metroid actually got second place in the poll, and the first place winner of the poll was actually Slender the Arrival. And I was going to play Slender today, but when I was reinstalling the game, I noticed on their page that they're doing a 10-year anniversary update to Slender the Arrival. It comes out like next week, and the 10-year anniversary update is like an overhaul of the entire game. They're like redoing the graphics, they're putting it on a new engine, they're adding extra like chapters. So I thought I would just delay that stream to when that update comes out. So in the meantime, I thought I would play the game that got second place on the poll. So, for those of you curious as to why we're doing Super Metroid today. I've also just kind of always wanted to play this game. Hey, what's up, Purple Guy? 12 hours. Welcome, welcome. I've always kind of wanted to play this game. I'm a huge fan of Metroid, and I've actually never played Super Metroid before. This is, I think, the only Metroid game that I haven't played yet. Played the OG Metroid, Metroid 2, Samus Returns, Zero Mission, Fusion, Dread, Prime 123, Other M, Samus Returns on the DS, Metroid Prime Pinball, Metroid Prime Hunters. So I think this is the last one I have to play. But we'll see. It's also typically regarded as one of the best, so I'm excited. Hey, Absane, pull for Fuwan? I don't actually know how to say her name. I rolled for her. She's pretty good. If you have Sela, if you have like a quantum damage dealer, roll for her. If you don't, I wouldn't bother. You must love Metroid? I do. I'm a big Metroid guy. I've always been a huge fan of it. Metroid Fusion was one of the first games I ever played. So, I've also installed a couple mods to the game. I've installed the widescreen mod, because obviously this was like, what is going on with that audio? Excuse me? It didn't sound like this when I tested it earlier. Oh, this isn't the game intro. So, yeah, I actually installed the Super Metroid Redux mod, which skips the intro of the game, which is kind of just like a small tutorial segment. Basically, all that it does... Hang on, I'm trying to see if there's any like audio fix real quick. But yeah, it skips the intro of the game, which is basically like there's a small tutorial where Samus recaps the first couple Metroid games, and then she tries to grab the last Metroid, and Ridley takes it. The intro's so iconic. I do think it's pretty iconic, but this mod is apparently the most popular Super Metroid mod, and it removes it for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why, but people must want it. People must be sick of it after a while, I guess. I don't know. Weren't we doing Slender? Yeah, I posted on Discord earlier, and I kind of talked about it at the beginning. Hey, what's up, Jade, by the way? Why we're not doing Slender. There's a... Next week, they're releasing Slender the Arrival 2.0. Which is like a complete overhaul of the game. What is that? Oh, what the fuck? I still had Assassin's Creed, or not Assassin's Creed, Phoenix Wright running in the background. I was playing that earlier. I was like, why, why is Phoenix Wright music playing? But yeah, they're redoing Slender the Arrival, so I figure we should just wait a week for the 2.0 release of the game. Because it's getting a big 10-year anniversary update. This mod might be spoiling the game? Really? Is this not how it starts off? Oh yeah. What's wrong with it? The widescreen view, kind of like spoiling secret rooms and stuff. I kind of know a lot of, because I've played so much Metroid, I kind of know a lot of, like, the Metroid tropes for, like, where some secrets would be. And, like, what, tiles to break. I'm not, like, a super pro at it, but I'm pretty decent at it. And it seems to be pretty inconsistent on what rooms it, decides to, make full screen or not. But I think that's down to my issues when I installed it. How do I use missile? Oh, right trigger in this game, okay. You don't start off with ledge grab in the older games, right? That was like a newer... That's the newer Metroid games where you actually have ledge grab, yeah. It's called, like, power grip or something in the older games, right? You can walk jump, but no ledge grabbing. Ooh. It's been so long since I played a Metroid game, honestly. I think Dread was the last one I played. Unless you count the, Prime Remake, I guess. Oh! Morph Ball Jump isn't a default in this game either. The conveniences of modern gaming get me again. Because by Dread, Morph Ball Jump is just kind of default. I think it happens before Metroid Dread. That's like a default setting. Is he invisible, or is my mod, like, freaking out because he's outside of the frames? What? Yeah, this widescreen mod sucks. It doesn't show the enemies, it just shows the map. This widescreen mod had millions of downloads. And that's not I'm not exaggerating. It was downloaded like over 1 million times. god. Oh god, it's platforming. Platforming without ledge grab. If you wonder if they'll remake this game, I think they will. Nintendo loves remaking stuff, and they've already remade a bunch of other, like, SNES classics, right? God. I hope they add, like, a Zero Mission-esque remake of the game. It's kind of wild how much modern gaming does make stuff easier. Because there's obviously very similar, like, platforming segments in Metroid games like this, like in Metroid Fusion and stuff, where, you have to climb up very similar pillars like this. This is, like, I mean, pretty much a staple in most Metroid, like, 2D games, is this, like, kind of vertical climb. And just being able to grab the ledge, like, if you slightly fuck up the jump, is so nice. We also didn't get a segment that explains why Samus doesn't have her powers in this game. Is it because of the intro? I actually don't know why she doesn't have her powers in this game. Is that, like, explained at all? Map data. Also, what's funny is, older games not having, like, a map key. So you just kind of have to, like, know what some of these doors mean. Because you can think about, like, Metroid Dread nowadays, right? Obviously, that's probably what I'm going to compare it to the most, because it was the last 2D Metroid game I played. But, like, Metroid Dread would tell you, like, what does that green door mean? And I'm guessing it means, it's the Super Missile door, because that's what it is in most Metroid games. Green equals Super Missile. I think in some games it changes a little bit. Like, I think in Metroid Prime 2, I think, green door is, like, Seeker Missile, but it's always, like, a variation of the missile. And in, this game, it's probably Super Missile. Reminds me of how the early 3D Sonic games were so janky. Yeah, like, there has to be some amount of, like, jump forgiveness in, like, platformers like this, I feel like. Where, like, your character kind of, like, magnetizes to the platform a bit, especially in a 3D environment. I guess in 2D it's not as necessary, but in 3D there's gotta be, like, yeah, a little bit of jump forgiveness where, your character will, like, magnetize to the platform a little bit, so you don't just, like, fly the fuck off. Oh boy. Dwarf Ball Bomb. This is normally the boss symbol on the map. Is it not in this game? Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, so this boss is just in, like, multiple games then, huh? How do you kill it in this game? The, like, rogue Chozo power-up robot that, like, doesn't know Samus is Samus yet at the beginning of the game. Portal 2 does that exactly. They have this mechanic called portal funneling where they just mildly gravitate the player towards a portal they're falling into. Yeah, no, it's not just Portal. It's a pretty common thing in most, like, 3D, like, platforming games that at least are well designed, is, like, when the player is, like, close to a platform, since it can be hard to judge in the first-person perspective sometimes, they'll, like, magnetize to the platform a bit, or there's, like, an invisible barrier before the character walks off a ledge where the character has to, like, or the player has to, like, basically signify their intent that they want to fall off the platform by kind of giving themselves, like, another nudge in the direction. Okay, what is up with the... When I tested the game this morning, it did not do this, like, crackly audio thing. What is up with my emulator? I mean, my Switch. That's a little annoying. One thing that I also kind of like is, Hey, what's up, Fletch? Again, that's another convenience kind of the modern day game, is that, you can always tell what kind of, what blocks can be broken by, like, what beam. Because the textures are, like, completely different. So you kind of know, like, oh, this wall can be broken by the missile. And, this wall can be broken by the power bomb. And this wall can be broken by, you know, whatever else. And, okay, that's probably the way I'm supposed to go, so this is probably going to lead me to a power-up of some kind. What are those things? I know what those are. Those are things that prevent you from getting the speed boost, right? I feel like you move so fast in this game. Like, I'm just absolutely cruising down this hall. Samus definitely gets slowed down in Fusion. Maybe she runs this fast in Zero Mission, but she definitely doesn't run this fast in Fusion without Speed Booster. Hey, Flip Flip. Super 64, all greeting from the recommended feed. Hey, what's up, man? Are the mods working properly? Kind of. Like, some things get cut off on the widescreen, but it's not, like, a big deal. You remember the music being a bit faster? Yeah, something's, like, up with my audio. I'm not entirely sure what is the issue. What can you do? I might be running the game, like, too big, I guess. Let me take a look and see real quick. The audio is getting to you? Yeah, see, I'm not typically much of, like, an audio person, so it doesn't really bother me that much, but, yeah. Let me see, this remix ain't too good. Like, the music remix, or you mean the game itself? Alright, let's see if I can take a look at what the audio might be. Referring to the chopping audio. Let me see what I can do. But yeah, I'm just like such a audio driver. Direct sound. Output device default frequency. Do I want to reduce the frequency? Is that better? Yeah, I've never played this before, so I actually really didn't know. I was kind of thinking these are a little bit slower than, like, most of the iconic Metroid themes, but I was like, you know, it's an older game. Maybe, they didn't get the, exact tone right yet. I wasn't gonna judge. Oh, you fucker. Are you playing this in 16:9? I downloaded a widescreen mod. And changed the game file. It's not perfect. I also think I kind of installed it wrong. Because if you'll notice, when you get to the very edge of the barrier of the widescreen, Samus gets removed. Like, she's invisible on, like, the very tip edge of it. But since it's only, like, 10% of the screen that she's invisible, I'm not, like, too worried about it. Like, it's not enough to, like, make me stop playing, because I still, like, know where Samus is in that situation. Fuck. Dude, not having the ledge grab is crazy. It's so funny how that seems like such a small feature that you don't think about when you're playing games, and then once the game, like, takes the ledge grab away from you, you're like, holy shit. It makes everything so much harder. I understand it's a skill issue and I just need to get good, but... Is that the mod, or is that this room? Oh. Am I dead? Don't do it. Don't kill me. Do I need the various suit? Has anyone modified a real SNES? to run widescreen hacks? No. From my understanding, like from what I was looking at, it would take like a full fundamental remake of the game to really enable widescreen play. Because the game's not designed, obviously, to like load in the entire room at once, like what happens when you play in widescreen. The game's only designed to load in like 4:3, like the standard resolution ratio. So you'd have to like rewrite like the memory of the game and like how the game functions, like and how enemies perceive like you're detecting Samus and like the room and things like that. So I don't think your average modder can do it, because it basically would require like a fundamental like redo of the entire game. At least from my minimal understanding of how these games work. Like, they can force the game to, like, load the textures and stuff, but they can't really force behaviors on the AI and things like that. Also really funny when to, like, look at retro games and how they really do just kind of give you no clues where you're supposed to go. And as we go on, the more and more we play, I guess it's probably part of it is Jesus Christ. These guys are eviscerating me. Okay. And like the longer we play, because there's so many more games like fighting for your time nowadays, like they want to make sure that the player never gets bored or lost. So games nowadays are constantly like play tested. And like the second a player gets lost in a game nowadays, they're like, oh, okay, we should add something to the game at this point that basically tells the player like, hey, you should be going here. Why do these fucking things keep going out of the Mario pipe, bro? Also, default power beam is garbage, Jesus. And now the mini ship did not spawn for like 40 minutes, yeah. Oh! I think I know what this boss is. This boss is in Fusion as well. Oh, we're gonna get the green door opening device much faster than I thought. Can I just sit in the corner and morph ball? You think that's okay? Do you think it knows? Yeah, there's a corrupted version of this boss in Metroid Fusion. Or I guess it should be called, X-Parasite infested version of this boss. It's really funny to see, like, obviously because Metroid is such an iconic series for having, like, reoccurring bosses and stuff, it's kind of funny to go play this and then, like, see where some of this stuff originated. After having fought, like, more modern versions of it. It doesn't know I'm here. Oh, fuck me. Bad RNG. Speedrunners would be so disappointed in how I'm playing this game. If the Metroid games came out more frequently, modern internet culture would have had discourse on Twitter about all the reoccurring bosses. Yeah. I'm typically not a big fan of reoccurring bosses in the same game, but I don't think I mind them in the same series as much. But I do really hate reoccurring bosses in the same game. Because it's basically like, I've already proven I can beat you in this game with this power set. Like, stop showing up. That was one of the things that really pissed me off in Dread, when you had to fight the infested Chozo ex-parasite soldier boss guy in Dread, like, I don't even remember how many times. I think you had to fight that fucker like 6 times. And you could really only specifically do damage to him after you countered him in like a melee battle. And then if he didn't, he would just like, and if you didn't, he would just like fuck you up. That was like the worst part about Dread to me, was that I just had to keep fighting that guy. I thought that the graphics changed on this because I thought he was gonna explode in typical Metroid fashion. I didn't know that just meant the room had decayed. I thought he was like about to, like, you know, do the Metroid thing where the whole room like exploded. Guess not. Is this the earliest get of Super Missile in any Metroid game? We've been playing for like 15 minutes. I just got Missile. I feel like usually Super Missile is like quite a late game upgrade. Or at least mid-game. Oh, come on. Wow, I would have thought the explosion radius would have done me some favors there on Super Missile. I guess not. Abstain, are you still here? Did you end up rolling for, Hey, charge me. Did you end up rolling for Fuwan? That's so funny that Charge Beam is in such an obscure spot. I'll relent for now. Do you have Sela? Oh, I don't have anything to open a yellow door. I hate these things. Ooh. It doesn't switch back to Missile every time. Yeah, I also plan on rolling for Jinglu, but the problem is I already have, what's-his-face? Baby Boy Ice. So I'm a little worried that I'm gonna have too much Ice DPS that basically does the exact same thing, but I think I'm gonna roll for her anyway, because waifu. I'm out of super missiles. Fuck. I missed much? Nope, you missed me getting super missiles, which is apparently something you get so super early in this game. You get super missile in this game before you get charge beam. Which is wild to me. Oh, is wall jump not a power-up? Can you just, like, do it? That's insane. Yeah, I know. There wasn't even, like, a missile-oriented boss before the game was like, you ready for fucking super missile? I didn't even get to tell the game, no. I'm not ready for super missile yet. But yeah, it's definitely funny how things, like, change over time. Because I was again, I don't have much I don't have any Super Metroid knowledge, actually. I don't know if you're but, like, I know in most other Metroid games, Super Missile is typically, like, a late game upgrade. Or in the case of, like, Metroid Prime 2, it's like a mid-game upgrade. Oh, but Power Beam still gives you your things. That's nice. Or Charge Beam. Where ledge grab? Oh, that's a mod thing? Oh, okay. Whee! I'm also getting used to Samus's jump height. I feel like she jumps so high in this game. And, like, I don't have space jump yet. Boy, I sure do wish I had a power bomb for no specific reason right now. Samus doesn't have segments where she talks to herself while riding the elevators in this game? Not based. I still don't have a super missile. Oh! Hot room. Is this a charge beam door? Oh, okay. I thought you already were, out of here, Flesh. Well, good night, man. The Zip Boys were soft locked. No, no, just kidding. We did it. We figured it out. I like that the mod really wants me to know I just picked up an energy tank. No one will be mad if I don't complete the shiny decks. I believe in you. This is also kind of wild how many power-ups we've gotten in this game for free. Literally for free. Um, which I also feel is very unusual compared to like many a modern Metroid game. There hasn't been any bosses so far. We fought one boss while you were gone. But yes, Pledge, I will be super disappointed in you if you don't complete the shiny decks. Oh, this reminds me, you asked yesterday about Poppy Playtime. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask about that game during the stream. But there are 3 chapters. I mean, yeah, buying the game wouldn't necessarily be an issue. I was just curious if Poppy Playtime was like just bad FNAF or if it was like its own game that was good. I have a feeling some of this is the mod. Maybe. I didn't think the mod like changed much of the overall game though. It was my understanding that the mod just kind of improved like graphics and cut out the intro, and that was really it. Okay, what am I doing here? But I didn't think it like redesigned the game at all. I think most of the visual bugs are because of the mod. The visual bugs are definitely because of the widescreen part of the mod, for sure. But I'm okay with that. I'm not really, like, too upset about it. Let me out! What am I doing? What? It's time to do the classic Metroid bomb every fucking wall. Like, this door is locked. Mod starts you off with high jump, so the statue is empty? No, I definitely just picked up high jump, though. High jump boots. I didn't have that until just now. And I also definitely jump higher. What? What am I doing? Do we have to do our first Google how the fuck to get out of a room in Super Metroid? Reload the save? No, I'm pretty sure I just haven't found what platform I have to break. Let's give it a quick Google. High jump boots stuck. First area. I'm assuming you just got to North Fair and you just got the high jump boots and you can't figure out where to go next. You just haven't. All the answers are just you haven't bombed the room enough. Ah. Okay. Goes. And so Samus was stuck forever. Yeah. Oh, I need to kill the dude, the little fire guy running around the room. Since when is a room locked by just a common enemy? Wild. That is definitely not a thing in later Metroid games. I think probably because Metroid is part of like the games that started speedrunning, and so they kind of understood that players just wanted to like be able to, if it wasn't a boss, players just wanted to be able to like bypass that shit. Why'd you leave that room? Like the one room that I entered and then left immediately from a few seconds ago? Because it was a room that was too hot for Samus. I have her power suit right now, not the iconic suit that you might see where Samus normally has the big circle shoulders. And the big circle shoulders is the suit that gives Samus the ability to be in rooms that are above melting temperature. So when we go in this room, watch my energy bar. So when you're in those rooms, yeah, you can't until you get the Varia suit, which is the suit that lets you be immune to heat and temperature damage. You can't go in that room, which must mean the Varia suit upgrade is next. Although the Varia suit typically would give Samus immunity to temperature in general. In modern games, actually, it doesn't give Samus immunity to cold anymore. Because of her Metroid DNA. Are these like baby Metroids? Like, what the fuck are those? Oh, well, guess I won't find out. Metroids are extinct? Oh yeah, that's right. Am I the only one that would like in the next Metroid game for Samus to just have a totally new set of suits? Can we be done with Varia and Gravity? I'm over the Varian gravity suit. Too iconic. They did it in Metroid Prime 2 and 3, though. So maybe I have to wait until Prime 4 to actually get the new suits. The suit she has is the Zero suit. In Metroid Prime 2, she has the dark suit and the light suit instead of Varia and Gravity. And the gravity upgrade in Metroid Prime 2 is replaced with a jetpack that lets her maneuver in water. I forget specifically what it was called. I think it's called, like, the gravity manipulation device. It's something similar to gravity suit, but not really. And then she gets the light suit, which is sick. And then in Metroid Prime 3, she gets the head suit instead of gravity and power Varia, which are also cool. Wait until Prime 4. They updated the Amazon listing that is now what is it now? I think it's December 2024 now. This game really wants you to be able to use missiles more casually. The power beam, like, kind of kills nothing. The power beam in, like, Zero Mission is goated. I guess that you get a lot of beam upgrades in this game, though, so that might be why. Is that Kraid? What? Oh, shit. So much of Fusion started in this game. That's crazy to me. Oh, so did I fight Baby Kraid? What did I just fight? I remember this fight in Dread. Oh, God. Alright, we're actually having a problem now with Samus disappearing in the corner of the screen. It's making this boss significantly harder. First death incoming? Yeah, I think so, just because I can't see Samus. Like, where the spikes are going. Okay. Damn it. Hey, Hunchy. You can't turn the widescreen off? I don't know. I patched it into the game, so I'm not entirely sure. We'll figure it out. Also, another thing, that, makes modern games a little bit easier as well is that, in Fusion, when you break those, like, eye doors open, they give you a full health and ammunition restore. That's kind of what I was expecting, which is why I ran right into Kraid's room right after that. But you don't get that in this game. So I ran into Kraid's room with like 1 energy tank left. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of retro gaming, which doesn't seem to be super popular amongst my subscribers, but I wanted to give it a shot anyway. I thought this would kind of fall in the, like, creepy horror vibe for the month of, like, you know, because it's kind of, like, inspired by Alien, which is a scary movie. But not, I guess, in your typical sense of, like, blood and guts for horror or whatever, but... The alien is scary. Also might be a disinterest from Metroid for most people. Yeah. Probably. I fucking love Metroid, though. The Dread series did pretty good views, but that probably is helped by the fact that Metroid Dread was new when I streamed it. Also, I'm no speedrunner. What is the deal with Mini Kraid there? What is up with that? Makes this door spawn an eye. Get me out of this fucking little hole, please. I'm very glad in Fusion that, eye door gets updated to give you full health and everything, because that is, like, the boss door in Fusion as well. Like, you always have to destroy that door to get to the boss. But when you do, it just automatically gives you a red X-Parasite and red X-Parasites in both Fusion and Dread automatically just give you full health and ammunition. Because, you know, why wouldn't it? Oh my god, I walked around to the spike again. shoot him in the mouth. Wasn't paying attention to the nails going everywhere. I wonder if the widescreen mod affects the fact that I, like, can't see the mouth. Where Samus going? I keep losing her in the side of the screen. I would like to see where Samus is. I know there's like a funny exploit in Dread, and you can probably do something similar in this game where you can kill Kraid like almost immediately. Also interesting, if you don't, if you're not the one to destroy the nails, they don't, like, drop stuff. Kraid is such a disgusting boss. Am I even hitting him? He is a darker color. Progress. No, I fell. Fuck. Why do these things just keep dropping missiles, not like health? That's what I need. Oh, I don't want to have to do this again. We got health. No! I got hit by something when I grabbed the health pickup. I won't lie, this widescreen mod is making this Kraid fight way harder. Constantly losing track of like where Kraid is and where Samus is really fucking me up. God damn it. I definitely think I installed this mod incorrectly, and that's part of my issue here, but still. I don't get why it would only, like, partially work, though. hard mode? Well, you know me. I am a gamer. I like spikes, and I don't care who knows. The hardest thing in this game is the platforming, bro. Holy shit. I can't believe this, but I think this fight was easier in Dread. Bro! I got pinned against the wall! Oh my god. Skill issue. I just used super missiles. Get super missile, bitch. Hey! The various suit has been acquired. Hey look, I'm the Saw X. That's like on him. Gross. I think it's interesting that this game doesn't tell you what the power-ups do either is when you get them. No, I didn't mean to super missile that guy. Oh, you can disable the Varia suit? Like, I mean, I obviously know what the Varia suit does, but because I've played Metroid before, but I'm very shocked that it's just like, yeah, you can figure that shit out. Like, there's no pop-up. There's nothing that explains to you what it is. Dread has this whole, like, video preview of, the suits. Probably the game manual. Oh, yeah, you know, I totally forgot about game manuals. You're right. It probably was in the game manual or something. Fucking spawn campers, dude. But yeah, Dread has like this tutorial, like where when you get the suit, where like a screen pops up and it shows like Samus in the suit, and then it explains exactly what it does, and then it does like a visual demonstration, like pretend this pillar right here is like the division into a hot room, and it'll be like the Various suit like allows Samus to enter like hot rooms, and then it'll show Samus like enter the room with the Various suit, and then it'll like zoom in on the energy thing and be like Samus will no longer take damage in high temperature areas. Kids in the 90s had it rough, man. Jesus. I says the I was born in the 90s, but still. There is there nothing in this room? What's the purpose of this room? Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. I don't believe that there's just nothing in this room. There it is. There it is. Found it. Yeah, there we go. Classic Metroid gameplay. Just start bombing the shit out of every part of the wall. That's what we're here for. Fucking, how do you read a map? Okay. Oh. Look, clean, blast it all. One of the things that I always thought was so cool at Metroid Fusion, the like Samus clone that follows you around. It's obviously for cinematics and it would kind of break gameplay, but the Samus clone would just like shoot the shit out of walls. Like if a wall was in her way, she would just use the missile to blow up the wall and then just walk through it. And I always thought that was so cool. I was like, oh boy, I can't wait till I get the missile upgrade that just lets me blow up walls. Unfortunately, that missile upgrade never came. But I guess it kind of does, because you can blow up, like, specific... God damn it. You can blow up, like, specific walls that the game wants you to blow up, but, like, not just, to the level of what you could, what the, Samus clone can do. Spazer? Is that like space laser? Oh, cool. It's a better beam. I was thinking of Space Taser. Yeah, I guess that works too. Fancy name for the splitter. I think nowadays this is just called Wave Beam, right? In like the more recent Metroid games. Or is Wave Beam a separate upgrade? I don't believe this is where I'm going. Because I don't think I can get back up there, can I? Hey, Unusual Raids. I just got the Varia suit. So I've killed Kraid. I've killed Kraid in a time that most speedrunners would have, like, would be coming close to beating the game. Am I supposed to wall jump up this platform? No way, right? Yeah, no, I can't do that. You can? Yeah, I'm sure if you were good at this game, you could. Like, I could see how you could potentially do that, but I do not possess the skill for that. As you can see, I am dying to a puddle, so... World record would have been completed 40 minutes ago. Oh, I thought the world record was like an hour and 20 or something. I probably need to go back down to North Fair, yeah? North Fair is where all the heat is. It's like 40 minutes? Oh, God. Oh, that's for 100% run. Okay. I mean, geez, are they even trying if it's not 100% run? God! I am so bad at platforming. I know I keep comparing this to Dread, which for people who like classic Metroid is probably really pissing them off, but like, it's really funny to me how like platforming really falls off in relevance in Metroid as the series goes. You can tell that they still use it a lot in the early Metroid games, because that's kind of like a lot of what games were kind of like it back in the day, obviously with how popular like Mario and stuff was, and setting the tone for games in general. Because I remember even Zero Mission, which is like the original Metroid remake, has a lot of emphasis on platforming. And then by the time you get to Fusion, they're kind of like, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. And then Dread obviously like really doesn't have any platforming segments, because Dread has so many traversal tools, like Samus is barely like touching the ground. You got the grapple beam, you got like the spire crawl. I forget what exactly that power-up's called, but where you can like magnetize to specific portions of the wall. Like, Red does not care if you can't make a jump. I thought the Varia suit made you immune to lava. Is that... Am I misremembering that, or is that a this game thing? Uh-oh. As the industry kept going, most of the games got their own identity. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Is like I just think it's funny because now playing like some of the more of the origins of this series, because I basically worked my way backwards through the Metroid franchise, I guess you could say. Because my first Metroid game was Fusion, which was Metroid 4, and then I played the Metroid 3D games, and then I was like, well, okay, let's play Zero Mission, which was Metroid 1, and then I played Metroid 2, and then I played Dread, and now I'm playing Metroid 3. Nintendo was tired of people getting lost that Metroid became story focused. That too. Well, I think because Metroid was never super successful in Japan, I think Metroid definitely became like um, for Nintendo like the American franchise where they were kind of like, okay, um, Americans don't typically play like platform heavy games, right? Like they play more shooters. So they started to pivot Metroid into, you know, being a first person shooter in Metroid Prime, and then even Fusion and stuff is more focused on like action and combat in a 2D game space because Nintendo is basically like, well, shit, we don't know how to make Metroid sell in Japan, so let's just focus on it selling in America. And so yeah, Metroid definitely starts to become like Nintendo's shooter in a way as the series progresses, and yeah, it focuses way more on story and action than a lot of Nintendo's other franchises. Americans got lost too easily. Remove the platforming Nintendo of Japan. Probably a combination of that and um, probably a little bit of stereotyping of America as well, right? Where like because Metroid I think was the first. I could be totally wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure Metroid was the first series that Nintendo produced that sold better in America than its Japanese counterpart, and so they were like, um, let's Americanize this a little bit. So they probably took some American stereotypes in their games of like let's shoot first, ask questions later, bing bang. Because I mean, if you remember, by Metroid Prime 2, there's like a pretty significant like companion character that Samus follows. And then by Metroid Prime 3, she's a part of like a bounty hunter squad. Where she's like going on team shooting missions and stuff. Like Metroid Prime 3 is like legit just a shooter that kind of has Metroidvania elements to it. Hey, what's up, Kuma? Yeah, the missile's on screen just because I'm playing on emulator. This isn't an actual I mean, I dumped my old Super Nintendo cartridge onto my PC for the stream today. And so it looks funny because I didn't properly export the file. But yeah, it's also probably funny that, you know, old Nintendo developers were probably correct in that. I mean, we're still pretty early in the game, but I definitely, like, enjoy the more modern Metroid game now. And they're probably like, we nailed the American gamer base. Like, if any old Nintendo developer watched this, they'd be like, yeah, this silly American doesn't like platforming. He just wants to shoot stuff. He wouldn't be wrong. I do just want to shoot stuff. Oh. If I remember right, that enemy is in Fusion, and he does not die. Because you're supposed to get Ice Beam and then freeze him in the correct position to use him as a platform. What the fuck is this yellow door? Metroid seems fun, so it kind of worked. I mean, yeah, like, I fucking love Metroid. But yeah, I mean, I definitely grew up playing the more modern Metroid games, so I like the modern ones better, because it's what I grew up with. He dies to super missiles in this game? Oh, okay. That's a nice bridge. Would be a shame if I destroyed it. Yeah, like, again, the later games become so action-focused. Like, Dark Samus is just in your face, destroying shit. Constantly fighting you. Because, like, America and players had such a positive reception to, the SAX from Metroid Fusion, so they kind of brought Dark Samus back as, like, an antagonist that, like, keeps, coming after Samus, which again is kind of like a response to like that like rival character that so many American games do. But hey, Monkey Sensei. Yeah, we're taking a look at some classics today for sure. Oh, God. God. I'm so bad at the platforming. There are a couple bosses that take, that specifically take more damage to beams than missiles. Like in Dread, the Chozo soldiers, take more damage to beams as well. How much did I miss? God damn it. You missed me wasting a super missile there. I beat Kraid. So I've got... Oh, Jesus Christ. I have the Varia suit. I can't fucking see where Samus is. Okay. I missed the scan visor. So I didn't have to, like, shoot a missile at every single, Oh. Oh my god. This is a platform room. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Is it just for an item? Can I just pretend we didn't see this room? It's gonna fucking haunt me if I don't try that. Okay. I'm pretty sick of everything respawning every time I exit the room. So did this beam, like, take away my charge beam? Like, what's happening here? This room is so ugly. What the fuck is this? You can toggle it off? Why would you want it off? Usually every upgrade, like, objectively makes you better, so I don't know why you would ever want to turn it off. It's to experiment, but you can just not charge the beam if you don't want to use the charged beam. Right? Like, you can just simply not hold down B. Thought the issue was the spread shot. I mean, maybe. Now, the issue is that it disabled charge beam when I picked up this laser beam. But I don't know why. Doing some classic Metroid complete and total backpedaling here because I went the wrong way, and so now I have to redo several rooms. This still existed in Zero Mission and Fusion, where if you fucked up, you'd have to like redo like a whole section of the map. By the late Prime games in Dread, this is gone. You can't really exit rooms without ways like directly back into the room you just left. What? I really like this shaking. It's gonna be fucking nauseous. I am also surprised by the fact that the super missile doesn't have an explosion radius. You have to actually hit the or hit your target with the missile. I'm also very used to like that. You hit something with an explosive, and even if you don't directly hit it, things around it still take damage. These guys are doing huge chunks of damage to me. You like backtracking in games? I am typically not a fan of like forced backtracking in the sense of like you missed a jump, therefore you must backtrack. I don't mind if you're backtracking to like because you are now stronger. But because you like missed a jump, you now have to redo a room. That is not what I like. enemies respawning and it's a staple. I don't. They removed that, I'm pretty sure, in the more recent games. I don't think. Do enemies still respawn? You remember the run button? I actually don't need the run button. Okay, I saw the missile upgrade there, but how does one acquire it? I think we're leaving that missile upgrade behind, baby. Oh, I bet you that's how you get that. You probably get that missile upgrade by Shine Spark. How do you do it in this game? It was actually super easy in Dread, but I think Dread simplified it. I am not cooking. Okay, I was, but then I didn't know how to use it. Fuck! What? I want to at least get. I want to at least get it once. Well, I got the missile upgrade, but I thought Shine Spark let you like use the speed boost like vertically when you jump with it. Or is that like not how it works in this game? Fuck. Yeah, I'm not going back around to go into that super missile door that's directly above this room. I'm not looping all the way back around for that shit. We're leaving. I like lose an energy tank or two in every platforming segment in the game. As it should be. Yeah, it's just so funny because I know I keep, again, comparing this game to Dread, but it's like the easiest part of Dread for me was the map traversal, and then boss fights were super hard in Dread. And this game seems like the reverse, where bosses are all pretty easy, but like map traversal is kicking my ass. I'm like dying to random ass enemies, getting fucking wrecked by the platforming. Just all around getting annihilated on the map, and then I just straight up wreck bosses. The only reason I died to Kraid was because I couldn't see Samus for half the fight because of my shitty mod. Okay, what are yellow doors? Are they must be power bomb? Something. Wait, what? There's an important upgrade around here. Oh, yep, I think it's in this room. I think I needed speed boost for this room. Yep, there it is. God, you like fly out of every door in this game. You like maintain the momentum of the screen shift, and I like fall into lava or whatever every time. I knew I had to go somewhere around here, because there was an unfilled in portion of the map. Is that an X-Parasite? What is that? That's just the prototype X-Parasite sprite, right? Like how it like juts out at the sides and stuff? You can jump on them? But I don't have the Metroid vaccine yet. Are you sure I can jump on them? Jesus. You know what wouldn't go amiss here? A power grab upgrade. I'm going to now obsess over the ledge grab for like the rest of the game. Hey! It's the weapon. This is another weapon that I actually don't have too much experience with. Because Samus can no longer use the Ice Beam in modern gaming. Because I think they realized after this game that it was too OP. You still have to super missile them even though they're frozen? But yeah, I mean, it was ultimately probably a good decision. But yeah, this is an item that gets nerfed pretty severely in Samus's arsenal pretty swiftly. See, again with the shooting me out the door thing. Stop that. Every time. So now I can probably use the Ice Beam to go back up where I came from. Ice Beam is basically welcome to platforming hell, yeah. Another reason why the Ice Beam sees reduced use in later games is because its primary use is for platforming. And as platforming gets reduced in the series, so too does Ice Beam's relevance. You fucking piece of trash. God. I hate the Ice Beam. Ah, God, I'm never gonna make it back. Was this not where I was supposed to go? Oh, there we go. Progress! For this view count, though, that I'm getting today, I probably should have just streamed Castlevania of the Night. Symphony of the Night. Because my subscribers have definitely already shown that they don't have too much passion for the Metroid series, but... who knows? Maybe there's somebody out there who's like, fuck, I want to watch someone play Castlevania. But then again, as I'm playing this, because I'm pretty sure Castlevania Symphony of the Night was also on the SNES, I'm like, maybe I don't need to play Castlevania. And it could just be that anime that I liked. Symphony of the Night isn't on any Nintendo console? Oh yeah, but it's still from, like, this era, right? Oh, I'm going to lose my shit! I just want to thank whatever developer was finally like, hey, let's get platforming out of Metroid. We're done with it. No shot that you can't hit it on against the wall there. Speedrunners probably like this game because they just skip this segment. Ah! I want to die. I don't give a fuck about this Metroid. Just blow up the planet, Samus. That's what you do. Holy shit. What hit me? Why is Samus not moving now? Okay, so you can't, like, bomb Samus out of this plant. I kept thinking I would, like, be able to pop her out of it by using the bomb, but apparently not. I want to take off. I jump? No! Metroid games I played, you can never remove power-ups ever again. I refuse. Once I get them, I'm powered up, baby. Oh, Jesus. What's in this room? You know what? I don't want to find out. That was enough research. Get me out. Get me the fuck out of Norfair, please. To never return. Oh, I can't go this way! Fuck! Okay. Where haven't we gone on the map? Let's take a look. Surprised you got that far without Yellow Door upgrade. Yellow Door's Power Bomb, right? That's like the only room I haven't gone in, but hey, those things are in Metroid Fusion as well. Yeah, I wasn't aware of just how many assets Metroid Fusion reuses from this game. You stupid parasite beta ass. So Fusion must have been the game that kind of established that power-ups come from boss fights. Because you kind of get most of the power-ups in this game, surprisingly, like, for free. And they're just kind of, a lot of the power-ups are just kind of in, like, random locations. Story-wise, the space station doesn't have Chozo statues. Yeah, but, I mean, even through that, like, in Metroid Prime 1, even though you're on, like, the Chozo planet, Talon, you still get most of your power-ups from boss fights in Prime. we've already been through this way. Like, that's just kind of after Fusion / Prime, because they came out at like the same time. That's kind of how it goes from here on out. And I know this is the third game, but like in every Prime and Fusion and Dread. Well, in Dread, actually, I guess you do kind of get a mix of power-ups from both the map and boss fights. Because you get Samus's, like, Aeon abilities on the map. It just feels weird to also get Power Bomb kind of this early. Because that's like another late game power up. I'm just kind of surprised at the speed at which you get upgrades in this game too. Because this is the fastest I've ever like fully kitted in Metroid. I guess maybe not fully kitted, but you know what I mean. Like, you get Super Missile like almost instantaneously in this game. Power Bomb came like really fast. I hate water. I hate water. Okay. Oh, I can just freeze those guys now, that's right. I'm so used to needing the ice missile. Remember when this ship gets blown up? Not supposed to... There is a door up there. Can I get to it yet? I don't believe so. Oh, there's a segment underneath that save room of the map I haven't been to yet. Can you Shine Spark up there? Someone good at the game might be able to. The, like, bone noise, or, like, the bonk noise that Samus makes when, you hit that. Boom! Yeah, I don't think you can Shine Spark out there. Classic Metroid fashion, I believe this is the portion of the game where we backtrack to the other half of the starting area. How far into this game are we? Is this like beatable in one stream length? You don't think you can beat this in one stream? Like, I got it. I'm like a third of the way through the game, right? Those 3 energy tanks are making a statement. What does that mean? I looked it up. 100% completion is like 3.5 to 5 hours. Yeah, but I think that is heavily influenced by the speedrunner culture around this game. I think someone doing a blind playthrough would probably struggle a bit more than that. Because there's like so many efficient guides to the process of playing this game, and I am ignoring all of them and going in 100% blind. Hi, nerd. Hey, nerd. Reckon that doing it blind might be 10 hours? Yeah, that probably is closer. Why is that just like the most invulnerable enemy of all time? What? My brothers. I am lost. No! Reserve tank. What the fuck is that? What is reserve tank? It's Metroid, when are you not lost? In the newer Metroid games where the game explicitly says, I need you to go here. Any objections, lady? the Metroid Prime games all have the big dumb idiot counter, where if you go without progressing in the correct direction for like 25 minutes, the game will be like, "Hey, go here." Okay, I speed boosted into this room. Ah! Wait, why didn't this get revealed when I power bombed earlier? Wait, where did Samus go? Okay. I don't know. Do I just have to be fast enough to make it? I don't think so. Plus, because the doors, like, eject me from them, like, I'm already falling into the room underneath it. Unusual raids! Do you know what to do? Because I don't. Wait, how did I freeze that one guy? I froze him, so I must be able to get through this wall somehow. Oh my god, we're out of here. No, we're not out of here. This is the Super Missile expansion. I just want to go home. Oh, we did it. We escaped. We escaped the room. Oh. Okay, there's some unexplored territory in the middle there. Yeah, Ice Beam like really trivializes a lot of these enemies. I need to like bait these guys out. Oh! I almost did it. By accident. I'm actually doing all this jumping, but I don't think I have the ability to go through that gate anyway, because I think you need to shoot through the wall. Yeah. Nope. I'm like regressing. I'm getting worse at this game as I play. We get to that door then. Guess there's another yellow door crossed here. I fucking hate these guys. Okay, power bomb expansion. Maybe that's where I need to go. There's another yellow door something down there. I'm like really close to death. I should probably farm these like bats for a while. Well, I need to farm them for HP, not constantly get hit by them. So I have the yellow door upgrade. That's what we've been going through. We've been opening up. That's why I just keep checking yellow doors, because I'm like, maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. My camera froze? Oh, come on. Gamer time. No way, that's not... Don't care. Thought I saw something over there, but... Oh my god, I'm gonna die. The game, like, really prioritizes the power bomb drops, which is kind of an issue, because I really need HP. Yeah, see, I have 5 HP, and there's just a bunch of power bomb drops. I don't know how much more of this I can do. I think I might be getting skill issued. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. I might pivot to just watching that 40-minute world record of the game. Well, we might make that pivot. This might become a commentary stream, a reaction stream. Or the summoning salt video. What's that? I've heard that name before, I feel like. I think I spent more time setting this game up today than I have actually playing it so far. He does documentaries about the story of speedrun records. Oh, really? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, because I mean, I don't really know where else to go, and I don't think I don't even think this is where I'm supposed to go, to be honest with you. Like, I don't think Brinstar is the section I'm supposed to be at. Like, yeah, there's some areas to backtrack in here for power-ups, but I don't even think I'm in the right section of the map. Can I get over to that, like, wrecked ship thing? I think this will also be the only Metroid game I've ever not beat. It was the only game I haven't played, but now it'll be, I think, the only one I haven't beat, unless this is, where I'm supposed to go, is over by this wrecked ship thing. Oh my god. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Oh, nope. This is the water run, that's right. Oh, wait. There is a hole. I think we celebrated too early. Yeah, I think we celebrated too early. It was a bait hole. Those are the worst holes. Yeah, I know. I don't know. What's the last thing you got? Ice beam. So you need to find a swimming suit, not to be confused with a swimsuit upgrade. That would be the gravity suit, which lets you maneuver through water. But I don't know where it is. I, like, don't even know where I would really go. I think it's been like 30 minutes since we found something, or since we got Ice Beam, yeah? Did you go back to the room that you could wall jump from? Yeah, we did that like an hour ago. Oh, this is the room I came from after I got power bombed. This isn't the way to go either. We've pretty much explored all of Brimstar, I think. Yeah, we can't go here yet, because I don't have that. This looks like the project base engine. I don't know what that means. Abrovali. You need to go to the wrecked ship area, but how? I'm losing my mind. We've been running in circles for like 30 minutes. Need to go where you found the ice beam. I got that a while ago. I'm gonna die to the platforming monsters here. Oh no, you have the grappling thing? Because I don't know where it is. You need to be in Norfair for grapple? Oh, I backtrack that far though. Because I have to now go like all the way through Brimstar again, right? Not at all. What? But how? The only ways out of this place are to Brinstar. You just came out of there? What? Where? Yes, it's the short way. I don't know what you're talking about. Like down this way? But doesn't this go to Brinstar? See, but so I did have to backtrack all the way through Brinstar. I didn't know you were still here, purple guy. We'll see you, man. Have a good one. What? God damn it! Project Base is a fan-made engine that many hacks use. This is Super Metroid Redux. I'm gonna die in this room again because I lack platforming skills. Let's go. These fucking plants. I can tell by the physics in UI. It's Super Metroid Redux fan base? Or project base? Well, I don't know what that is. I have successfully jumped into every plant. We did it. I got through the room. I am like at my limit. Did it. We backtracked all the way through this area. Okay, so now I'm in Norfair. Oh my god, do I have to go all the way to the bottom of fucking Norfair too? To get to that yellow door on the far right? Oh, I guess there's a power bomb door here. Pog. Oh wait, I can power bomb now. There you go. Yay, we're having fun now. Fuck! We did it. There's an item in the room above me. Hopefully it's an energy tank. Oh, nope. Okay, I think the boss is like below me. Well, I guess then again, you don't get items really through bosses in this game, so I probably just get something here. Oh, just kidding. Wait, do I also shoot this guy in the mouth? Does every boss in this game die to getting shot in the mouth? Does he do anything? He's just kind of standing there. I genuinely wonder if am I like not getting something here? You're supposed to push him? What? Push him how? just gonna die here. Because I already wasted all my missiles. That feels like kind of weird game sense, though, that you're supposed to push him back, considering that's the exact same way you kill Kraid in the previous boss fight. He angrily opens his mouth, and you just shoot Kraid in the mouth. And then he dies. So it's weird that he's got, like, the same thing, but different, I guess? Also doesn't really go backwards, I guess? Like, do I run into him after I shoot him in the mouth? He clearly steps back after you shoot him. He takes, like, a step, and then he immediately steps forward when he attacks. I'm losing progress. How do I prevent him from stepping forward? Shoot him in the mouth. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I do that a pretty significant amount of times. Yeah, I feel like I shoot him in the mouth pretty frequently, right? Yeah, I mean... Oh, what? I'm really not sure what I did differently at all that time compared to the other times. Missed a lot more. I think it was that I was closer the last time, and I think he, like, will actually walk forward if you're closer to him. Because, I mean, I really do feel like I just did the same thing where I just kept jumping and shooting. I was just too close, so he kept swiping forward. Yeah, but he said to push it back, so I thought I had to, like, push him back, but I guess that wasn't the case. You just needed to shoot him. Is there anything more disappointing than missile expansions when you want an energy tank? Fuck me. Is there a way to make these things go up? Probably not, right? Supposed to jump across by using the speed booster? Yeah, I can't jump across without the additional speed. I probably won't be able to do that with speed booster. Oh my god, is that what I actually, like, have to do to progress? That's not just, like, for an item? Oh, boy. We might just call it here. Oh, no. I don't possess the platforming skills to do so. You just run and jump? Yeah, it's that easy. Should I get the summoning song ready? Alright, we'll give it a shot. Here we go. We did it. How do you use grappling beam, though? uh, oh, it's like a weapon select. That's odd. Oh, wait, I probably have to, like, ready it like a missile. That's weird. I guess the SNES has less buttons than most controllers, though, so I guess that makes sense. Hoping to stay inconvenient in every game, yeah. Fuck! Oh my god. How do you, like, build momentum? Because, like, going left, right, like, I guess it kind of does it. Are we moiding, boys? We're getting moided. I'm too attached to the conveniences of modern gaming to be good at this game, Alpha. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, those are all very polite ways to phrase the difficulties we it's game design. Yeah, I mean a lot of it is just like um it's just like I think Dread really hits that like delicate balance of like not holding your hand, but also making it so you don't have to but also respecting the player's time, because like Dread does that thing where it won't fill out the map for you, but it'll put a dot in like the blackness of the map and be like, this is the general area you gotta go to, you know, so you could kind of get an idea. It's not like telling you where to go, but it's like preventing a Google search. um and with the additional buttons of modern controllers, it makes things like the grapple beam a little smoother. Um, and also Adam being able to kind of tell you, like, yeah, this is kind of what I need you to do next. Um, I actually, but as someone who likes holding hands, you know, I really like that stage of the relationship. I liked when Fusion was basically like, hey, this is where you're fucking going. Because I still often found myself confused in Dread. Um, oh, do I have to actually redo that whole section because I fell down here? I'm not redoing that whole section if I fell down here. We're gonna watch someone with actual skill play this game. I think we might pivot to watching a speedrunner playing this game. I don't want to redo it. I don't, I don't wanna. This is another thing that I mentioned earlier that Dread gets rid of. That there's no way for you to leave a room without being able to like easily enter again. That I think is nice because again, it just kind of like, fuck, shit. Respects the player's time in that sense of like, yeah, okay, idiot, that's not where you're supposed to go, but you were trying to explore, and we think that's very cute. Now go back to the room where you're supposed to be. Oh, let's go. Also, just in general, the reduced platforming in Dread is nice, because I'm not a... I grew up playing shooters, not platformers. I haven't played any Mario platforming games. I'm not a platformer. I just, it's not in my skill set. Here we go. Oh my god, just... Dread's the hardest game in the series? Really? I didn't find Dread that hard. It was challenging, but like, I didn't find it difficult, I guess. Well, no, that's not true. I guess it was pretty hard. But I honestly find this way harder than Dread. I guess it's because I'm struggling with the map traversal in this game, I think is why I find it more difficult. The bosses in Dread were definitely more difficult than the ones in this game, but I find the map traversal in this game significantly harder. You use the gripper on the Ripper? The grapple beam on the Rippers? What? Save for a few fusion bosses. I played fusion so much as a kid. I'm actually so good at the fusion bosses. If you watch my fusion playthrough on the channel, you can watch me like one shot every single, or not one shot, but basically I do like every fusion boss without a death. Because fusion was one of my first games. And so, because I was, you know, when you're a kid, you just kind of have like those couple games that you replay over and over again. Fusion was one of those for me. And I just like had fusion down to a science. You missed an E-tank. Oh yeah. Did you pog when Ridley got into Smash? No, because when I played Fusion as a kid, Ridley is the most annoying fucking boss in all of Metroid Fusion. And I hate Ridley. Because I don't know if you've played Fusion. Oh. But Ridley makes this really annoying noise in Fusion that makes you want to rip the sound device out of your game. Oh, we're back, like, pre-grapple beam. I don't have it in me, boys. I don't have it in me. We're gonna watch someone with actual skill play this game. I think it's time to watch that world record. I think it's time to watch someone that's actually good at the game. This will be the first, and it was the last Metroid game for me to play, and it would also be the first Metroid game that I don't beat. I might play it again off stream, but I probably won't do it again on stream. Or maybe we'll watch the world record, considering it's only like 30 minutes, and then try again. But I need to take a break. I need to take a break. It's any percent? That's fine. Vietnam flashbacks with that scream? Yeah, dude, the Fusion Ridley. So that was basically my only experience with Ridley as a kid, was Metroid Fusion, and how he was just so fucking loud. So I detested Ridley ever since. And then when I was a kid, what else? When I was a kid, before I understood what the like the Metroid cycle is, how you start off with like no power-ups, I didn't like understand the relation of like how you lose your powers in the Metroid game, because you got to build them all back up. So I played Fusion. I was like, fuck, how old was I when Fusion came out? I think I was like 5 or 6. I played Fusion, and then I played Metroid Prime. And like in my head, even though I think in the timeline Prime is before Fusion, but in my head Prime was like the second game. So I'm playing Fusion, or Prime, excuse me, and Ridley is why you lose all your powers in Prime. So in my 5-6-year-old head, I'm like, this fucker not only has the most annoying scream on the planet, but now I lose all the power-ups that I got in Fusion because of this dude. So I just resented Ridley for like all of my childhood. And when he was added to Smash, I didn't care. I wanted one of the hunters from Metroid Prime Hunters added instead. Because I was riding high off the at the end of Prime 3, um, at the end of Prime 3, they tease Slylux, I believe is how you say his name, as uh like he's the cliffhanger ending for Metroid Prime 3. And so I was pulling for Slylux to be the Smash representative, because I thought he could still be interesting, and I know he's also a bounty hunter with a one-armed gun, hunting Samus, or like would play very similar to Samus, but they make all the Fire Emblem games or Fire Emblem characters play relatively different, so I'm sure they could have made Slylux play different enough from Samus that it would be okay. Um, the Prime 1 upgrade resets, so yes, it's funny. Yeah, some of the games it gets pretty comical how they reset Samus's powers. In some of them, they feel pretty like the story is written pretty where it justifies it pretty well how Samus loses her powers. I think the games that handle it best are like Fusion and Prime 2. Um, I think handle her power reset really well. But some of the other games, it's like, bro, you're telling me Samus's suit wasn't expecting her to get shot in the back? Come on. Fusions was extremely good. Yeah, Fusions made total sense. And I think Prime 2's was basically Fusions again. But still, it made sense. Yeah, Slylux appears in Federation Force. They were definitely trying to build up Slylux as like Samus's rival. And yeah, then they just fucking, because he's also like not the main antagonist of Metroid Prime Hunters, but like he gets the most attention of all of the other characters in that game. Man, I loved Hunters. I remember when I was a kid, because I didn't have Wi-Fi in my house growing up. We just had like plug-in internet, basically, because that was back in the day when you'd have like dial-up and stuff in houses. Because I'm older than all of you. I used to, I used to go down the street. I would bike like a mile, to go to the local Wendy's that was near me, and I would use Wendy's Wi-Fi so I could play Metroid Prime Hunters online. I fucking loved that game. You play like versus deathmatch in Prime Hunters. Does the SNES not have? Oh, okay, it does. Never mind. Prime Hunters is the only game you completed. I've actually completed every Metroid game but Super Metroid now. I think I'll beat it eventually. I think because it'll always bug me if I don't. If this one is like the one I don't beat. Because I beat the OG Metroid, which is like, I mean, there's not even a fucking map in that game. To be fair, I did it after I'd played 0 missions, so I kind of had a rough idea of where to go at all times. But still, the OG Metroid was also much harder than this game was. But yeah, this game wasn't clicking. This one's not clicking for me as well. And I know it's a skill issue. I know that this game is widely regarded as like one of the GOATs for Metroid. But I think that definitely the platforming skill issue is preventing me from really getting into this game. Just because I just was really struggling with it, and it was kind of sapping the fun from me. Every time Samus was in those plants, I could actually feel the fun draining from me. not Samus's life. The super elusive Prime 4. Dude, I will be there day one for Prime 4. Day one. Alright, let's watch the world record any percent of Prime 2, shall we? Let's actually watch this game get beaten today. After my embarrassing performance. We've been doing a lot of like just reaction and hanging out streams lately, haven't we? So is this the world? I mean, yeah, it was only 2 months ago, so this might be like the goat time. All things considered, you did pretty well. Yeah, I mean, a big part of it, I just started getting impatient, which was um my biggest issue because I kind of lack patience. I think if I didn't let myself get as annoyed as I did with some of the platforming segments, we probably would have been fine. Um, but because I wasn't expecting as much platforming as this game had, just because it's just not present in that platforming is just like not present in like Fusion and Dread and the other 2D Metroid games I played. It's kind of in Zero Mission, but Zero Mission also does have the quality of life improvements where like you've got power grip and stuff because Zero Mission was made after Super Metroid, so it like power grip makes those platforming segments a little bit easier. Because if you like fuck up the jump, Samus will still grab the ledge. Whereas in this game, if you fuck up the jump, you're gonna like fall back down to the beginning of the room, which I just started losing patience with. Um, which again isn't the game's fault. I was just like not in the mindset, and skill issue. Because I was in the mindset of I'm gonna just start blasting through some of the bosses, and then we started getting all the power ups too without a boss fight, and I was kind of like, well, what's happening here? Like it was just a much different game than I was going in to expect. Because in again the later games, the more modern ones, every power up you get is like earned through a boss fight, and then also it kind of gives you like the general sense of direction of like, hey, you need to be going in this area, which kind of minimizes your backtracking. But I digress. Enough of me critiquing this game that was made before I was born. Because I'm sure once you also have the patterns down and you know where to go and you have the general sense of the game, it's probably much more comfortable to play. But doing it blind like this was a little rough. What's gonna come back first? Prime 4 or Fighter Z rollback? Gotta be Fighter Z rollback at this point, right? Because, I mean, Nintendo hasn't even mentioned Prime 4 in a while, so, like, I think it's just not in the cards. Alright, let's just start watching this a little bit. Oats and Goats is the guy's channel. Looks like he streams on Twitch and then uploads his records to YouTube. So let's check out the world record holder.
Come on.
Oh, he's resetting. One thing, I don't watch speedruns that often. I think we've watched a couple speedruns. We did that one reaction chatting stream where we spent the whole stream watching speedruns. I don't think we watched a Super Metroid one. We watched a couple ones though. But I think it's really funny how speedrunner just will like reset the whole game when they make like the tiniest mistake. And again, I can't imagine having the patience for that. We lost a sub. Did we want? I want to check now. We yeah, this was back in 2021, we did a speedrun stream. Do I list what speedruns we watch? Okay, yeah, I think we start off watching like when I Mario and then some OG Metroid. Yeah, we watched a speedrun of OG Metroid and then a bunch of Mario games. And then Shadow the Hedgehog, more Mario. Hitman. What else did we watch? Oh, okay, pencil sharpening. Okay, I just kind of want to make sure that we didn't already watch the Super Metroid speedrun. You don't remember this stream? You might not have been there. Um, it was a couple years ago though. Yeah, we did watch a bunch of different speedruns, but yeah, I always think it's really funny when we were watching these speedrunners and like they reset on like the smallest thing, which like I mean I get it, um, because they already know they like know the game so intimately well. They're like, oh, okay, then yeah, if I missed this one pixel jump, then I mean that's already not gonna
I
be.
know the longer you wait, the better it
That's
is.
not gonna be the run. Did
But
you see the new Mario record? No, I didn't. What is it?
yeah, it's not like you get it and all of a sudden 3 years later your eyes are fucked.
What is this guy talking about? Samus's eyes are getting fucked?
It can degrade, I'm sure, but isn't that
What is he talking
slightly a
about?
different issue? I
Oh, his
feel like.
chat's talking about LASIK eye surgery. Have any of you guys had LASIK?
Yeah, like it can change over time.
Some of
Like
my
it would
family members have.
normally,
I think it's
anyways.
probably fine now.
But it corrects
I
it
think
to
there
the
might have
point
been like a
where
risk for LASIK
it's very
surgery
slow
years
and
ago, but I don't really think it's
you know.
that much of a struggle
People that
nowadays.
get LASIK say it's like the best thing ever. So I can imagine if you have a really high prescription for like lenses,
Quest to beat
and then you
Jimmy.
get LASIK, it's the best feeling ever, I'm sure.
Wait, someone
And
beat Mario in 22 frames?
Mavs,
Even
thanks for
tool
the 2 months.
assisted, that's pretty fucking crazy. Is that what that means, unusual?
Yeah, -6 definitely sounds like something to consider for LASIK. Only like -1 to 2. One eye is
I just want to, like, look at
and it's
how
bad enough to where I need glasses.
smooth this guy does this. I know this is a super
But
basic part of the game.
yeah, it's not
Before
worth
the
it.
stream started, when I was
Like
testing to make sure my
-6.
emulator worked,
That's nuts.
I did this segment. I made it out of that room with like with like 20 seconds left. Uh...
-8.
So he did that in 14 seconds. It took me almost the full minute to do that room. Um, the new world
Yeah,
record is
if you're like
22 frames away
-6 or
from
worse, you're
matching the
blind as
best
hell without
calculated time.
glasses.
Oh, that's crazy. I will say I don't like watching tool
Like I'm
assisted
only, like
runs.
I said, mine are pretty
Um,
minor. It's like -1, -2,
I like
and I can't read road signs and
I
stuff.
like
Like
speed
I
runs
have to
that
wear
are
glasses,
like at natural speed of
and
the
I can't
game.
read like
I'm not big
subtitles
on the.
on the
I do
TV,
watch speed
for
runs, not
example,
that
if I'm that
often,
far
but when I
away.
do watch the speed runs, I watch not tool assisted ones.
-11,
But that is still really cool. 22 frames
and
off
an
of
inch thick.
perfection
The
is
glass.
wild. I wonder what powers you can
Also, there's a
skip in this game,
-12
because
in
I
the
know every
glass.
Metroid game has like skips where you can kind of
I
like
believe so, Leo.
not get a bunch of the power ups. So I wonder what ones are actually required to beat the game. Oh wait, he's got the list right there. Power bomb,
That's crazy.
Fantoon. I think that's a boss,
Like I
not a
could play
power.
without glasses,
Gravity, ice beam. Oh, he gets the gravity suit
but
before ice
I
beam.
really prefer not to. Like hard on my eyes.
Oh, okay. Well, he doesn't. Okay, maybe not all the. Maybe all of his like checkpoints aren't exactly what's or every power up he gets. This is also really cool. I wonder
Yeah, I didn't wear
how he
glasses
gets
a while
this,
ago,
where it's
and my vision
it
was just
says
getting
whatever room he's in
more and more
as he's there.
blurry, I guess. But yes, glasses were necessary. The thing is, my eyes always hurt. Like I always had like strained
What's the
eyes,
reason that a lot of people
and
play on CRTVs?
they were never
Is it
terrible.
nostalgia? Is
But
it
when I
like
went in, they're like, "Yeah, you definitely
particular
need these
frame rate that
glasses."
they're looking for? I've never actually understood that, but I never played on CRTVs myself. So I wouldn't know. Because I would think you would want it to be like fully HD modded out with on the PC with times 8 resolution and making it look sweet, but most speedrunners always play on like the
Hey,
worst
thank you for the
setup you've
frame,
ever seen, and I feel like there must be some advantage to that.
Garrick. Appreciate that. Well, the
Oh,
reason a lot of
I
speedrunners
think
and
my
gamers
mod
like me
removed
don't
the
wear
tutorial
contacts,
explanation for how to
and the
work
reason I don't
things.
wear contacts
Because
anymore is
obviously this guy
that
must be playing like vanilla Super Metroid.
dry eyes. You get really
That
dry eyes.
removed how to use the power ups from my. I should have just played it unmodded, dude. I should have just played it unmodded. I think that was my issue. Because that was also frustrating. That it was like every time I got a power up, I was like, "How the fuck do
I wore contacts, and I tried all the
um
contact eye drops to like lubricate. They didn't work for more than like 15 minutes.
how do I do all this power, or how do I use the power
And
I
I
just
just
got?"
never
And it
take my
kept
contacts
irritating
out.
me. And so like that kept building up and building up, where it was like a minor annoyance for me the whole time of like, okay, cool, I got another power. Wish I knew how to fucking use this.
You're capturing the screen of your
I
TV,
got
right? That's why we
um
can see the line of
I think I
control. You're
got
capturing the game.
baited by the clickbait. I think that's what happened. Because all of the when I was looking up
So
how to
from
emulate
the
Super
console, it goes
Metroid,
into a splitter, and then from
basically
that
all of the
splitter,
YouTube videos were
it's
like, this is the
there's zero
optimal way
latency.
to play Super
Um,
Metroid. You need
the splitter
to play it
goes to my
with this,
TV
and
and
it's
then
called
to the
Super
up
Metroid
splitter.
Redux,
The up
and that
splitter
is
goes into my capture
the
card in the
key.
PC.
That is how you got to play the game.
I
So I
see
was
the
like,
line of
oh, it must
control.
just be straight across the board improvements. But it probably are. They're probably improvements to someone who has experience playing the game.
RetroTink 5X and AverMedia 4K. It's a G comp.
Also interesting that you can get the power ups in this game by getting one of the expansion packs. I don't think that's a thing you can do in later Metroid games. I could be wrong, because I don't think I've ever gotten an expansion pack first, but I remember in Dread when yeah, in Metroid Dread I got a power bomb expansion first, and I got like a not a warning message, but it was like an error message in the game that was called where like Samus's suit was like equipment compatibility error or something. So it let me keep the expansion, but it didn't give me access to power bomb yet. Where it was like, this piece of equipment you just picked up is currently incompatible with your suit, and then it's like sat in my like suit screen with like a bunch of question marks. But in this game, if you just pick up any of the expansion packs, you can still use Super Missile.
They're going okay. Just trying to get stuff going. Phantoon hasn't been great. Got to Ridley a couple times, but nothing spectacular.
But yeah, I think the mods do keep shooting me in the foot, I'm saying. Then, yeah, what you were saying, Flip Flip? Weren't most older games 60 FPS? Yeah, I think the transition to
I do have some watches.
3D kind of made people go away from 60
digital,
FPS for a while.
Not really.
because older consoles couldn't process
Um,
60 frames and
I wear
keep
a
the
Garmin
3D
watch every
environment.
day.
But yeah, I think you're right. I do think a lot of these older games ran at 60 FPS. Most speedruns run the game on original
I use
hardware.
Roto eye drops. Yes.
Um, yeah, there's probably like some losses on virtual hardware, I guess.
I use this.
Most of the movement
Full
optimizations seem
release.
to just be the guy wiggling the aim. I think he's doing that to like keep his fingers warmed up so he's not like not aiming and not moving, right? Because I know a lot of FPS players that because I watch some FPS players that are like at high level are constantly like switching weapons and like adjusting their aim while
I'd
moving
rather
and
use
stuff.
Garmin for what I do.
How did he make that jump? You think it makes him faster?
GPS tracking and all.
Maybe.
It's just better for running. If you got a sub 40, I mean that's not gonna happen. So I don't even want to entertain that idea.
I thought you jumped that. No, I didn't. I gave up on that. I don't know how this guy made that room or did that. If I remember these actions skip frames or something like that, maybe. I have zero idea how this guy bypassed that segment. He doesn't even have high jump boots. I
I had a
couldn't make that
1004
jump
the
with
other
high
day
jump
with
boot.
a door bonk. That was wild. All right.
I mean, I don't feel bad because obviously this dude's like one of the best Super Metroid players ever. So I'm not like worried about it.
6. Give me the mid. Be a pal, please.
What is this thing?
Good time. Good time. All right. I pause the alerts.
Yeah, I don't know how this guy made that jump. That was wild to me.
Decent. I am one missile shy of bare minimum.
He's one missile shot. Oh my god, those things are in prime. Hang on. Those little enemies? These little dudes? These guys are in Metroid Prime. Wow, so many games in the franchise take from this game. That's crazy.
I'm not going to do the damage boost. I'm a little bit worried about my resources. I do need to farm pre-bowling.
I like that he knows exactly how many missiles he needs. He's like, yeah, I'm one missile short. I think you're right. I think it does make him go faster. It reminds me of like that exploit in Halo when Capture the Flag, where you have to like pick up and drop the flag over and over again because that makes you like run normal speed instead of the reduced flag speed. Because when you hold the flag, you slow down, but when you let go of the flag, you like throw it forward a bit. So the strat is to grab it, throw it, grab it, throw it, grab it, throw it, grab it, throw it. Not really a speed run, but like a frame skip kind of thing.
Power bomb drop. I just realized. It's an odd one. All right, not bad.
He hasn't even been to fucking um Brinstar. He's just bypassed that section of the game.
All right.
Also skip Varia suit.
Thank you for the 15. A little warm up.
This is crazy, dude. But I now know also if when I play Super Metroid again later that that area is where I'm supposed to go with grapple beam because I saw the grapple beam hooks on the wall of like that water room that he skipped. Um, that he was somehow able to make that like pixel perfect jump over that room, but it looks like you need grappling hooks. So that looks like where once I get out of Brinstar with the grappling hook, that's the way I need to go is in the wrecked ship area. So at least I have learned something from this that I'll actually be able to use, which is where the fuck should I go next? But most of these skills are probably beyond me. But hey, I learned where to go next.
I am focusing chat, so thank you for resubs or anything.
Now with Gravity Suit, he's going to the place where I spent most of my playthrough. Uh-oh. He used two super missiles on that door.
No, I don't keep a gold if I don't blow up the tube because it's a fake gold.
I wonder what Spazer does. Is it like a DPS increase? Because I mean, he obviously goes out of his way in the speed run to get it, so it obviously must be. I knew you would use a power bomb on that
No,
tunnel,
my actual gold has a tube break.
but
My PB did not break the tube.
yeah, it looks like. Oh, you need it for wide beam. Okay, yeah, I was just curious because he goes out of his way to get it, so it must be necessary.
They're not the same, Leo. It's past that. You just can't see it. Thanks for luck, everyone. Try my best.
See what I mean?
But I
He
get
made
wrong.
that jump earlier without high jump boots. Insane. When you spend 5 minutes in that room, you spent 3 seconds in. Yeah, I always respect the patience of speedrunners. I could never do this.
Missiles are good.
Not just because, not even just the skill issue, but I'm far too impatient. I like to, play. Obviously, in this channel, I like to play a wide variety of games, and I mean, as you guys know, we've played everything on this channel from JRPGs to first-person shooters to platformers to Metroidvanias to visual novels. Like, I would get too antsy playing one genre of game, and especially one game specifically, um, for so long, and that takes like such a level of mental fortitude. I think to be able to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna just play this game. It's insane. You have to be a different kind of person to be able to focus on mastering one game. Yeah, it's It's definitely a pretty insane level of dedication and just mental fortitude. Honestly. What the fuck was that? It's so funny too because this game looks more fun watching the speedrun. Like, that's so funny.
Okay.
The game didn't even know he left that room.
Fuck yourself. It's just so weird just getting nothing from 2. It just sucks.
I wonder why he spams the missile. Why did he not get the missile expansion? He specifically went over it. What? But yeah, I wonder why he spams the missile at the door rather than just hitting one. Does it make the door open faster? It must, right? Did he not get the missile expansion because it would slow him down to like get the screen? That's like the most baffling part of the run to me. But you would think like long term having the additional missiles would like be worthwhile. Oh my god, because he doesn't have Various Suit, he still takes damage to lava.
I just gotta go with what I get.
That's so funny. I guess I'll get a world record. No big deal.
Maybe I can pick up a super along the way or something.
How does he do that? That's like a whole ass. Hang on. So he just transitions like right into this. Oh, okay. No, it is speed boost, but he just pixel perfects it. Holy shit, man, that's crazy. Look at this. So he is running enough, but the second, yeah, that's a perfectly timed. Yeah, he just does it the second. How do you? I think it's comma that moves it back a frame, right? Yeah, dude, look at this. Look at this insanity. The exact frame. I don't even think the game knew that he had hit the speed boost yet. Like, look at this. He doesn't even actually, like, Samus doesn't even actually glow by the time he's crouching. Like, he's already, you can see Samus is already starting the crouch animation for him to, like, go down to do the Shine Spark, and she's, like, only just now starting to glow. Like, look at all these frames. The game doesn't know what to do. He timed that so well. The game doesn't know what frame to show of Samus. Like, it was just showing random jump frames. It was so good. That's insane. I'm sure that is probably like a thing that speedrunners can, like a lot of speedrunners can do, but that was my first time ever seeing someone do that, obviously. Even in the other Metroid speedruns I've watched, like obviously Shine Spark is a part of pretty much every Metroid speedrun, but I've never seen it be like that perfect.
Super, super. I got a power bomb in nothing? Wow, that's incredibly unlikely.
Maybe
Weird RNG.
some of the other Fusion games have more frames, though, so it wouldn't freak out as much, but still.
Alright, please just at least give me to 8. Okay, so far so good.
It's kind of interesting, too, that Shine Spark does, like, AoE damage.
I might overshoot this, we'll see.
Which is weird, because missiles don't do AoE damage. But Shine Spark, like, clears your screen like a power bomb. Or maybe he's dropping a power bomb at the same time he's doing that, and he's just doing it too fast for me to see. But I do really hate that missiles don't do AoE damage in this game. Oh, hey, Ridley's just as annoying in this game as he is in Fusion.
Pogo, I think.
Oh, it's the exact same boss battle. But with the noise is more annoying. Or not as annoying as Fusion. But yeah, he does that stupid tail attack in Fusion too. It's Red Ice Flying Dragon. But yeah, this is exactly what he does in Fusion as well.
So, not bad. Not very good supers, but health here is good. Farm this.
Wait, honestly, why did he kill Ridley? It didn't seem to do anything.
Good so far.
Oh, you didn't get a power up? Oh, is it like in Zero Mission where you need to kill them to unlock that one door? Because there's in Zero Mission / OG Metroid, there's like a locked door
So close to getting hit there, Jesus.
that requires you to kill both Ridley and Kraid. Is that in this game again?
Got play controlled. We're good.
Actually, now that I think about it, why are Ridley and Kraid in this game?
Escape.
They died in the last Metroid game. I like just now thought about that. Why? Yeah, why are they in this game? I'm gonna Google that while this is going on. Why are Ridley, Kraid, and Super Metroid? The explanation is just that they didn't die. They didn't die in Metroid 2. Or in Metroid 1, excuse me. I mean, it was the 90s. Who gave a fuck about continuity in video games? Iconic boss fight over everything.
Decent. We can work with 5.
Kraid's probably still alive even after Dread. Well, that wouldn't just mean that he survived the planet nuke, but that would also mean he would be the only thing to survive getting infested by the X parasite as well. Um, because Ridley's gone after Fusion, though. He doesn't have a canon appearance after Fusion when he gets infested by the X parasite there.
3 power bombs is a little bit weird, though.
I also think it's funny that the reason, even though Kraid and Ridley are supposed to be like the space pirate bosses, Kraid gets left behind because he's kind of too. He was like too big for a lot of the
Be weird.
platforms. Like they couldn't make him in 3D in Metroid Prime because he would be too big. Um, you can tell because there's a plant boss in Metroid Prime 1 that's like plays kind of similar to Kraid, but like is significantly smaller. So they just like couldn't make Kraid work. And that's why Ridley gets to stick around. Kraid's gonna come out of Samus. I wonder what the next 2D Metroid game will be. Because after Dread, I don't know what they can do with her. I will say, even though this guy's like obviously like the best of the best playing this game, none of the bosses in this game seem like they would be particularly difficult. Like, I know this guy is probably making it look easy, but these bosses definitely seem like they would be the easiest in the series. Because pretty much all of the bosses are shoot them in the head with the missile.
Nah. If that was a large HP, I would have went for it, but...
Let's hope the wait isn't as long as Fusion to Dread or Prime 4's announcement. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Mercury Stream probably will be getting another 2D Metroid game after Dread. I'm betting it will probably be a Metroid Fusion remake, because they really wanted to make a Metroid Fusion remake, but Nintendo told them no. So I wonder if now, after Dread was such a success, they'll be like, you know what? You guys make whatever you want to make. The constant like pixel perfectness of which he's able to pull off these shine sparks is insane.
More health would have been nice. But we will deal with this.
I also respect that the dude wants to do Super Metroid speedruns instead of like Dread or something. Metroid having a consistent developer who's good at what they do is a blessing.
Large health here.
See, here's the thing. I actually don't like Mercury Stream's 2D games.
Nice, thank you.
I like Zero Mission and Fusion much better than Dread. Dread's a good game, don't get me wrong, but I liked Zero Mission Infusion better. Of course, it could be childhood nostalgia that like um clouds my mind with that, but I did like both of those games better than Dread. But again, I didn't think Dread was bad by any means. I definitely enjoyed
Probably the
playing Dread,
smart move.
but I did not enjoy playing Samus Returns, which was their other game they made. Dread was definitely much better than Samus
But it's
Returns, though.
still very solid.
I always forget they ignore the space jump. Isn't that just high jump boots in this game, or is it something different? I just want Retro to finally show us what a good Metroid game is when they come out with Metroid Prime 4, man. I want it so bad. The copium never stops.
Nice.
Space jump is the infinity jump? Oh.
All small health.
Oh, that's like the beta screw attack upgrade, right? I think I know that.
Okay. Let's see what I can do with this. Certainly an uphill battle from here.
I like that
Torian's
he's
hard.
he's going so fast. He's got to like take breathers when the game is like giving him a couple frames to rest. He like shakes out his hands. He's got like a cloth there that he like wipes his hands down with. The process is so intense.
Torian's very hard. Yeah,
You know, he grabs like a snack or whatever. He's got it down to a science. He's staying calm. Does he even have? Oh, he does have ice beam. Okay, I was gonna say, does he now have ice beam on? Hey, this is Mother Brain's room again. Wait, is Mother Brain the end boss of this game again? No way, right?
So far, so good.
This is so wild. Look at this. He's just kiting
That was
it.
a little bit weird, but we made it work.
That was crazy.
Oops. Oh.
Oh my god, Mother Brain is the boss in this game again, isn't it? Oh my god.
Okay. All right, good clean fights, perhaps, would be nice.
Metroid, or Mother Brain, I think is like my least favorite boss in Metroid history. I hate bouncing around that fucking tiny room with the stupid lasers. It's always interesting how people determine like if That boss is easier to kill with beams or missiles. I guess he doesn't have any missiles, though. Does Power Bomb not kill bosses? I mean, it must not if he's not doing it. These are referenced in Metroid Dread as well. Man, so many games in the franchise take up from Super Metroid. That's crazy. The influence that this game had over the rest of the series, and it's the one Metroid game that I didn't vibe with right away. Would this have been easier with missiles, I wonder?
Really bad. But Mother Brain's dead and we didn't die. It's about a 3-second loss, 4-second loss. I was gonna do the strat that I normally do to get rid of that bomb, which I should have, but I'm also shaking, so I don't trust myself.
Is that fucking Rainbow Road that you just got hit with?
My hands are tacky as all hell, dude.
What's happening here? Why is this Metroid so big?
My hands are tacky. I put the fan on my
Is this baby?
hands to dry them off, but then my eyes dry out. Big problem.
Okay, it is baby. Shouldn't it have evolved into a Queen Metroid or something? Rip, baby.
Very good.
This rainbow
Nice.
beam is really cool.
Okay. A clean escape would be nice. Let's just do that.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Nothing fancy. Everything easy and smooth.
I guess also the Metroid beam in Dread is that too, isn't it? Just the HD version of that super beam. The timer is finally like set as he's already moved 3 different rooms. Yeah, this is the Metroid Dread ending sequence. You have the Infinity Beam during the countdown. That's funny.
Okay, fairly clean.
Because I mean, even in the other Metroid Zero Mission and Fusion and the ending sequences, you don't really have like a particularly fancy power. You're just trying to escape. Yeah, I know about the animals. It doesn't look like he saves them.
Dude.
That's got to be counted as a separate run category, right? The animals are referenced again in Prime or Fusion, so saving the animals is canon. Animal slaughtered, run voided. Yeah, honestly, was his 40-minute run even worth without saving the
Oh
animals?
god.
I mean, I guess it's any percent, but 100%. Is that how the Super Metroid community divvies up the speedruns? Any percent you don't save the animals, 100% you save the animals.
This has been so challenging, dude.
Good for him, man.
This has been so mentally draining.
Yeah, I bet it has been, dude. He's just said, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but he just talked
I'm
about how
so
mentally
happy it's
draining it
done.
was.
God damn it.
Any percent is just get to the credits as fast as possible. No, I know that's what I'm wondering though, is like, is that the animal divide in Super Metroid? Is any percent means you can leave the animals behind because it's, fast as
Holy
possible,
shit.
but 100% requires the animals? That would be an interesting way to divide it.
I'm sorry. I'm so happy it's done. Oh shit, dude.
He said he's so happy it's done. He's actually just crying tears of relief. He's like, I don't have to play Super Metroid anymore.
This has been one of the hardest things I've ever done in this game in the last 10 years.
Has he been playing this for 10
I
years?
honestly can't believe we just got a 40-36, man.
Any percent rules say save the critters at your own direction. Yeah, that's what I
Holy
figured.
shit.
But what about 100%? Do 100% require it? Does 100% require the animals?
I know I'm being a bitch. I'm sorry, chat.
Ah,
I'm
dude.
a Chad. Chads don't cry.
Own it, man. What do the comments say? Thank everyone for all the kind messages. It's the world's first sub 440. That's very specific. I'm gonna give this. It's already got 2 comments, but I still want to give him some engagement because I just watched his video. Obviously, it's Oats and Goats. I want to check to see if he's done any other speedruns. Gotta drop those comments for the engagement. Oh, he plays other stuff. He does like a dread randomizer and other cool um Metro. Oh, I can no. It looks like he just plays Dread and Super Metroid. Oh no, he plays new releases too. He played Resident Evil 4. How long has he been playing Super Metroid for? Like if we scroll back, or no, let's. I guess what we can do is we go to oldest. 7 years he's been playing. 7 years. It's kind of wild to think it took him 7 years to cut a minute and a half off of his speed run. Super Metroid any percent 42 minutes. Wild. And then it took him a year to cut basically 14 seconds. So in a year he cut 14 seconds. So basically he cut like 15 seconds a year off of his run. He did the 100% run in an hour and 16. Is he the record holder for the 100% too? Does he have them both? On Metroid Speedrunner is Zosti. The record shifts between the two of them. Oh, okay. Metroid Dread suitless. That's crazy. Even his blind run of zero missions faster than mine. Fascinating. Obviously, if you want to watch more of this dude's stuff, you can check out his channel. I don't want to sit here and just watch a bunch of his videos. What I'm actually kind of curious about is what's the Dread speedrun record? Metroid Dread world record. Any percent. Turbo, I'm guessing, is tool assisted. What's unrestricted RTA? I want to copy the text. I want to Google search unrestricted RTA. Looks like this is the dude for the Dread speedruns. Okay, what is unrestricted RTA? Can someone explain to me what RTA means? RTA means you are counting real time, so that includes time it takes to reset the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, these are the kind of speedruns I like watching. It's just like real time, no tool assisted, um, none of that. So is this guy? How does this guy have only 600 subs if he's the world record holder for Metroid Dread? I guess Dread isn't as popular as Super. What? What's his thumbnail for the most recent video? Do you think he's just slowly losing his mind? I get this one because he's got like the pog faces on his Samus, but what is this one? Why? Why is the Among Us guy there? Why? Why is this one just a banana? What is he doing? I need to know. What is the multi-file? Do you guys want to watch a Dread speedrun?
Is a 1509
I mentioned Dread about 100 times during the stream today, so
which should have actually been a 14 morph. Because remember, I lost like 15 seconds during save load because I just suck at reading my menu. So yeah. And also, if I had a good Artaria, it would have been a 14 4x. Yeah.
That 15 morph is insane. That's
Right.
even possible.
Remember when we were all like, oh, sub 15, enter Dyron, let's go. And now it's sub 14 more.
sorry, hang on.
I'm still looking for sub 15 Darren.
Okay,
Stop being cringe.
let's watch him cruise.
Yeah, so we skew here. That's done nothing for us. Yeah, five melee.
I just did the XQC thing where I had to answer. Someone texted me as I was starting to watch someone else's video.
So, okay.
Look at me. I'm a big time kick streamer now.
On Morph, 4 melee, 5 melees into
Multi-file refers to a glitch.
Hobbit Skew for the second one into 3 get flush with the left wall, 3 away melees.
Man, the movement in this is so smooth.
Free aim buffered, 2 right melees. And then you'll get in a spot to be
This game part of it, my issue is the movement was a little too smooth for me.
clip,
Which I know it sounds weird to say, but I could never get the hang of that, like,
uh,
the melee counter in this game. That,
and Hobbit Skew for the 4th wall clip into a 5 melee walkthrough. Alright, so it looks like 5 is just it. Oh wow, headlock.
that was really difficult for me. I wonder what controller this guy uses, because I also use the Joy-Con while playing this game, and I think that makes,
Okay, 151.
I feel like that makes aiming harder.
Could have been a 150, but my missile.
But I think I've played PC gaming for so long that, I just struggle to aim with controllers, so I think that was part of my issue with Dread. But those were the two things that were the hardest part about Dread for me. It was aiming with the Joy-Con and the melee counter, which is why, if any of you guys watched my Dread playthrough, the Chozo soldiers were the hardest part of the game for me. Because you have to melee counter them to beat them.
Because the thing is, right, it is a very small time loss to go for 1 Hobbit Skew attempt on orange TP wall clip.
Let's watch it slightly
and
faster.
and
No. I think he's going so fast, I think that'll ruin the experience.
At the correct time. Because remember, the issue with home buffer was that there was a delay, which was really difficult to play around.
Also impressive that if you notice, I'm talking over him, but the Metroid Super Speedrun guy that we just watched was like dead silent, dead focused during the entire run. But this dude's chatty Cathy, man. He's doing both. Which is impressive, because I mean, I sometimes lose track of what I'm doing when I'm streaming and playing, because I'm talking to chat and stuff. So it's really impressive that he's like hitting world record times while talking.
You also skip the E part. It's 11.
But I also question that he titles the stream world record, because he's in the description says he's
So it's pretty good.
needs to improve to beat somebody else.
But obviously,
So how is it world record?
You are losing like half a minute. So I'm not sure if I'm ready to attempt it yet. It's probably gonna be one of those things where after enough
Oh, you can just use melee parry to jump faster in this game.
and there's like not enough time in endgame to make it back, even if I play well, and I have to go for orange to be like YOLO save the run. That's probably the only way I'll do it.
The difference between a guy who's played the game for a decade and a guy who isn't tired yet, that's true.
That's really, really good. That's 3 seconds off my NMG goals, which got here at 357.
Dread's also probably a bit more forgiving than Super as well, in the sense that, like, you don't have to hit... I mean, maybe in a speedrun sense, you still have to hit things pretty precisely, but, like, as you can see, like, look at the size of the platforms in this game compared to Super, right? Like, you're not really missing jumps in Dread, so maybe it just doesn't require the same level of, like, focus. Because, like, you're not gonna miss a jump here. Because, like I said, we talked about it, we talked about it to death while I was playing earlier, but, like, as Metroid went on, it lost that emphasis on platforming in the side-scrolling games, or in the 2D games. So maybe it just doesn't require the same level of, like, zeroed-in focus.
I'll pass. You can do it, though.
But you're also probably right, Raids, that, it's also early, and this is probably the most repeated part of his run, so you could probably do this segment of the game probably unconsciously at this point. So I guess we'll see in like 20 minutes in, is he still chatting, or does he start zoning in? But see, again, just so I can point it out as reference, right? Look at how the difference in like vertical climbing in Dread compared to Super. Like this in Super, you had to have that precise platform hopping on your way up, or else you would fall all the way back down to the bottom, right? Like in here, and like that was in beginning areas of Metroid Super. Like already you were kind of getting punished if you weren't platforming appropriately. But in here, every like next level on the platform thing is attached to the wall to the point where you could almost not fall back down.
So
Like that's what I'm talking about in like the
some
difference of game design
order.
over the years for Metroid. Like see like if you do this jump like from here to here, when you if you fall, like say you fuck this jump up, you would still only fall down to a distance of which you could just hop up and retry the jump again, right? But in Super, this part of the platform wouldn't be here. So you'd have you if you missed this jump, you would fall straight down. And that's like just difference in game design. Not saying that one's better than the other per se. Obviously, I like this kind of design better, but like that's what I mean when I'm talking about like the platforming is de-emphasized in Dread, right? Like it doesn't want you to have to redo the like these jump segments.
Line perfect.
Because I know this is still early in Dread, but remember we were already encountering those platforming issues 5 minutes into Super.
Nice.
Because again, I know, see, like this is like as intense as it gets. And there's even like if you miss this jump, it's kind of directly underneath the next level. Also, there's this, so as soon as you get the next power up, you get to start skipping these platforming segments immediately. This like yellow wall on the side. Once you get the spider grip, you can just bypass this part.
Nice. I need to start jumping towards this blob, the first one, on the last shot, so I can.
I'll stop pointing it out for the platforming stuff, but there again, the ledges are like made so you can't like miss and fall and lose progress. I think after watching this directly after Super, I think really makes that like design philosophy change so much more clear.
You'll be fine.
Look at me talking like I'm a game designer. I mean, I guess I've played enough games to at least be experienced enough to have uh, things to say for game critique.
Manny, what the fuck?
I mean, shit, I probably play more games than most game journalists that review games for their job.
You want to join the call if you're not busy? It's in my server. Exclamation point Discord. Free call. Live stream. No 4-second delay.
Dude's speed running. He's inviting people to call him. That's impressive.
I joined because I thought Justin was gonna stay here.
Yeah, he's talking to his buddies while speed running the world record. That's insane. Hopped on the Discord call. Hey, bro, I'm about to get a world record. Let's go.
Of course. It's not that you came in after him or anything. This guy.
My honor was at stake. I had to join.
Uh-huh.
This dude's clearing these bosses easier while chatting on the phone.
Bad at this fight.
So I remember this segment. I got stuck on this segment. I don't know if you guys were here for my Dread playthrough. I got stuck on this segment for so long because I was using at first, before I used the Joy-Con, I was using the GameCube controller to fight on this aiming segment. And the thing is with the GameCube controller, it minds my GameCube controller is dusty. Don't mind it. There's like those divots in the GameCube controller.
Honestly, both
So
sides
you
are
can't
better.
perfectly aim the GameCube controller on an angle because it'll get caught in those like divots because it's got like the hexagon shape. And so I wasn't figuring it out because I just thought the aim was super wonky in this game. It took me like 30 minutes to kill this thing for the first time because I was using this controller, which doesn't give you the full range of like the angle for you to shoot. It wasn't until chat was like, is your controller busted, that I started thinking about like, oh yeah, maybe it's just that I shouldn't use this controller. I died to that thing like 50 times. I was getting so mad. I was like, this is the first fucking like robot boss, Emmy boss of the game. What the fuck is happening? And I think this is closing up to a. You'd think something so small wouldn't affect the gameplay. Yeah, I think it's just
Fraction of a
the GameCube controller wasn't designed for like that level of precision, right?
It's a mid 5x. Nope, it's a high 4x. Okay.
Precision
So
and
think
aiming.
about this, right? The last run did not do item tut, and
And that's why most controllers have like a perfectly round circle around where you're aiming the analog nowadays, so you can have that better level of precision
Most of that's from headlock.
on
Right?
where you're aiming the joystick. But with those divots around the analog stick,
phase 3
I could only aim at like specific angles.
probably.
Well, I mean,
Only
I was conscious of it. I probably could aim better, but like if you push down, the analog stick would like slide into one of the divots. And you could probably work around it, but like wasn't worth
I
it.
think I'm gonna agree.
I mean,
Oh, I agree.
I'd hope not, but we're probably going to.
I also think it's funny how fast he just breezed by the section that made the God of War developer. I don't know if any of you guys ever saw that clip. The God of War developer.
I'm begging you.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what's worse: missing the skew attempts while you're getting
The God of War,
or-
the lead God of War developer, said this game was shit because of a room he just like breezed by in like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Everything's special.
So some of them are disabled because I forgot.
Oh wait, he's playing on rookie mode.
So I need to go do that eventually. But
That's why it looks so
I
easy.
want to like shoot myself in the face because it's pretty bad.
I didn't even play on rookie mode.
Dance is dope. Not a cue that was not your cue to play it.
I was looking for it. How did you not put that together?
What is happening right now? Why does he have the gravity suit now? Well, I love it. What's going on? Nobody knows, but it's fast. Why does he have the gravity suit? What happened?
Okay.
Saved.
Okay. I only
I
lost.
think that deserved a dance.
I only lost infinite. No big deal.
Look at that menuing.
Yeah.
Optimal.
Is it like a save load glitch? Or like if you...
I'm gonna kill all of you.
I guess if you like swap to a completed save, like super fast, you switch suits? Trying tread multi file glitch. Let's see, what is that? Bro, I want to just know. Ah. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. Let's just watch the run.
In game. Twitch. If Twitch staff ever sees that part of the VOD, in game.
Okay, so now he's back with the
That's what I'm saying.
And without home buffering.
That's what I'm saying.
now he's back with the base power
There's a lot of
suit.
ways.
Yeah. There's a lot of ways now to randomly die.
Okay, what did that just accomplish?
I fucked that up. Ooh, did I? No, I didn't. You don't turn midair from a deboost unless you shoot, I think. So I'm saying.
Yeah.
Check it here anyway. Yeah, I have it.
That one fly on the way to where GPU always freaks me out.
What?
It's why I do that. I don't think I triggered this gate.
Maybe has gravity permanently now? Maybe.
And jump high enough and scroll it far enough to trigger that gate by like an inch. Say to.
Oh, he's got spider grip now, so like he still has
Too
some
scared to jump up all the way. 'Cause I'm afraid I'll
upgrades.
accidentally unskew on my way down and just lose the jump. I want to stay grounded as much as I can.
But he's still no, he can't have gravity because he's taking heat damage, right?
It's just watching it.
Let's get a good ski though. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. What's the angle?
What is he? What?
The most. I got it though. Alright. So I'm not gonna beat the Emmy. So I'm not sure where it is right now. Up here. It's going to be up here.
There's so many strange rituals he's performing that I don't understand. Is compared to the. It's so funny because I guess with the with older games, the Super Metroid run that we just watched, while amazing,
Right.
there was nothing I really didn't understand while watching the Super Metroid run. It was just like a display of skill and speed. Whereas this guy is doing some like stuff
Isn't that supposed to do
that's like obviously not what you're supposed to do, and I don't
Emmy in a different position,
know what he's
but
trying to
move
do.
it into the next door.
He's doing that while waiting, but waiting for what? What's he? He's doing it again. What's he cooking? He's cooking wall hacks. Here, you watch this. That's probably what he was doing.
Rage.
Okay. This was bound to happen eventually. Don't turn around. Thank you.
Fascinating. Okay.
All right.
Okay, and then the Emmy like
Are we gaming?
I don't know why. So what was he doing there where like he phantom cloaked it the first time, but the second time it pushed him through the wall? Oh my god, his like noise alerts. Wild.
Is that better or worse? My god. Why did it do that?
Alright. Does Super Metroid just not really have any glitches like that
I can't do it like this. You can only do it with the double
uh,
jump, you can't do it with a-
make it easier, or are glitches like prevented in runs? Like, can you not do glitches in the Super
Alright, so
Metroid
I'm
runs?
roughly 30 seconds behind myself from earlier. Okay, I'm roughly 50 seconds behind myself from earlier. Which is actually not that bad. It's actually pretty bad. I'm probably behind everyone else, but yeah. 2 Ultra Instinct redeems that look the same.
I think it's just less glitch
I'll
filled.
figure it out.
Yeah, that could be it.
Alright,
I mean, obviously, as games
so
get
I'm
bigger
roughly
and
40
bigger
seconds- I'm 38
and more
seconds.
intense, there's gonna be more
Okay,
glitches,
that's not bad,
but
actually. That's actually not bad. That's fine.
Dread's still,
Considering
Don't you wish you had a morph
you
skill
know,
right now?
a really high quality
No, not
game,
really.
but yeah, I guess once games start to get to this level of scope,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
um,
Hold up, hold up.
it's hard to glitch stuff. Any percent bans glitches in Super Metroid? Oh,
the only person
Well, there we go.
is Chaff, by the way. Everyone else is safe.
I guess there's not really like a Dread
It's
speedrunning
weird, but it's
scene.
on A press.
True. Well, our candy splits on
So there's not really as many rules.
which is close to A press.
That's why it looks so good.
Any percent glitched is 11 minutes for Super Metroid? Okay, we're gonna watch that one after this too.
Okay.
I like how this has devolved to a speedrunning stream.
No.
I got slightly bored in Super Metroid and was like, let's just watch some speedruns, bro.
Yes. Hello.
I heard someone join his like Discord call and I panicked for a second. I was like, wait a minute, am I on Discord?
Stream and it just brought me straight to here.
Yeah. Hi.
Wait, what?
We're just vibing playing Pokemon, and I heard something about you getting the melee.
Yeah. I'm doing the next one, and I'm absolutely sucking massive dick.
I respect this dude's
He had a 1508 morph earlier.
oh, thanks, Flip Flip.
He's fucking
I
alive.
respect that he
Fine.
wants to have like the call open so like anyone who joins his stream can join his Discord call.
Oh my god.
But
It's here.
I wouldn't do that at my stage at YouTube because I'm like, I mean, I'm not massive, but I'm like big enough now where I would expect some random person to join
Play the game.
just to say some slurs or something on the stream.
You can't lose skill here. It's fucking impossible.
I think he's small enough where he can get away with it because he has 600 subscribers. But I think once you hit over like a couple thousand, you just like can't take those risks anymore.
What are we, a fucking Jared
I would
J.
never let
Right
some
now?
random person on comms on my stream. Speedrun any percent me getting banned on YouTube.
All right. 1830 more. Enter Dyron. That's actually not bad, no? 1829.
Also, you can see again another design philosophy change that that I kind of mentioned during Super as well is like you can see how like in Super there's like a lot of regional backtracking where you're going back to same areas. You can see that Dread doesn't really do that as much. Like you were in one section of the map, now you're in another section, and now you're going to another section. You're not like revisiting Brinstar like 3 times. And then even when you do have to go back to revisit an area, there's teleporters on the map that you can see here where you just warp back to the area. You can like fast travel. Again, more just like quality of life stuff and like smoother game design, like from A to B to C. And then if you need to go back to A, you can go from C to A.
Enter Dyron. That's actually not bad, no? 1829. I mean, I lost like a minute and a half in Cataris. So.
Yeah, 12 hours. That's like what I would expect
That doesn't sound terrible.
most like letting random people join your voice chats to go.
Not a minute and a half. This might be too much. But yeah.
You remember what your bombs time is on your regular?
Like even when we do those like multiplayer streams, like when I do streams with chat and stuff,
I have to remember.
I
have
still,
to
like,
skip, so it's actually
really only actively encourage people who are active in my Discord who I know won't just like start saying stupid shit on the voice comm to be in the voice comm.
I'll open my latest one.
I'm like, okay, I know this person, they can be on voice because I know they won't just hop on and start getting me banned.
Or you can destroy it. Of course.
Nah.
The thing is, I'm not sure if you'll even.
Because YouTube's algorithm has like word detection now, where if you talk about certain topics and stuff, you can just get like censored like right away. So I typically avoid a lot of, you know, certain discussions when I'm streaming stuff.
Yeah. All my splits look like this. Oh, that was. Did I? Okay, I didn't lose.
Man, this is the first time I've watched Dread gameplay in a while. It's so clean, man. Also, he's clearly glitched something here as well because Samus just stuck her gun into nothing.
Check after
So I think that was another glitch that he just like bypassed a segment in this game.
probably the safest thing here. So I can actually focus on playing the game. 2533.
See, and then there's the tutorial thing that I was talking about, the in-depth like tutorial stuff that happens in Dread, like how we weren't getting this in Super, but Dread literally pops up the video of like, this is how your new ability works, and this is exactly what it does. I like this as well.
On single file. Don't know my multi-file promise time. I'm too lazy to go check.
Which, like, I get, like, it's not possible for games from back in the Super Metroid
We're good.
era to have that kind of thing. But I think it's just such a improvement in modern gaming. That's nice.
Wrong slide direction.
I like the idea that every Dread speedrun is just like, yeah, just fucking skip the Emmy segments.
7 melees. Yeah, I'm really good. Rage.
How does the Emmy not hear him, like, fucking swinging his fucking dick around like that? Like, what? The Emmy was on me, like, every second I entered the room. Did they patch the game to have less... Oh, wait, he's playing on rookie mode. That's right.
Yeah. It is.
It's probably not as aggressive on rookie mode.
Yeah, doesn't RTND do like a different route and escape? So he doesn't have to worry
Yeah,
about
he
it.
probably does the wall clips through the atoms. I'm just gonna do the normal shit and pray for drops. I think it's actually faster to do it that way. It's also because like, you know when you pop out the other end into the tall room after doing all the wall flips and shit, and then
Are difficulties counted as different categories in speedruns, or do they just not care? Like, is it just established you should be playing on easy for the speedrun?
On purpose. This is 3 minutes faster than my single fire time, which is pretty cool. This is a 41 pace then, but like, you know what I mean?
Difficulties are counted differently? Oh, okay.
So it would be good if after you get past that last door wall clip to get into the tall room, you can skew, speed, drop down, and then take the wall clip. That's probably pretty good. But man, I don't fucking know. It would need real timing. I don't know if it was like strictly timed. Now, let's be real. Playing that segment of the game really, really well is surprisingly not very easy. So you have to maintain skew the entire time.
We've seen an Emmy exactly once.
Thank you, Chaff.
What?
For the ledge mark. It's absolutely better than the melee. So thank you, Chaff.
Swear, but you gonna do it? Oh, okay.
Emmy parry. Oh man, it's totally dead. That sucks. I mean, it's probably totally dead.
He's kind of skipped most of the bosses, too.
Emmy parry for.
At least that I remember.
That was clean. That was not.
Also, again, another quality of life improvement. Morphball just has a jump.
Let's totally not fall in the mini mode. Oh wow. God W.
Look at that. Having to always time the Morphball bomb jump was always super annoying in the older games. I was real happy when Morphball's, like, jump just became a default upgrade. That, like, came partnered with Morphball instead of, like, a separate upgrade. It was first introduced as a separate upgrade, and they were like,
It's called the rest.
alright, yeah, that's just... We just need that. That just needs to be a thing.
How did you do that?
His friend just asked how he did that. That also seems like kind of an exploit. I don't remember being able to flash shift that many times. I wonder if he's just hitting the button fast enough where it's like letting him do it twice.
know right left is faster. Not if you miss the blob like that. You ignore that. Oh, looks like this is actually correct.
Because of the morph thing.
Because he was doing it like backwards, I think. Maybe that was part of it as well.
Oh, I'm bad.
See, that's
You
what
could
I'm
always do
saying.
that? Oh, you could?
No. I'm not trying to do
What you're already doing.
it. Is a 32. Throwback.
Did you do it that many times?
One of my world records.
I feel like you could only do it like twice.
How did you hit your head? I've never done that. Oh, nice. I got the flash chain.
See, he's got no power when he's doing that.
Missed one wrong. Okay. Now it's extra good. That was terrible. Why am I doing this? I'm multi-file on the board with 2939. Probably a minute ahead of that run.
He forgot to hit his timer once he got to Darian.
Yeah, I'm a minute ahead.
I like the dash way more than speed boost.
Alright, time for the worst part of the category. Excluding the beginning. But the thing is, right? The beginning is at the beginning, so it's not that bad. You know what I mean?
Words of wisdom.
This is fucking
The
hard.
beginning is at the beginning. These are the commentaries that you make in the middle of a speedrun session.
Like doing all this. Like getting to Artaria and doing the Artaria stuff, you know what I mean? Okay. Apparently I don't know how to count my Aeon. What?
I wonder if you could tell us what Drain Fire does.
I just did not know that was a thing. Oh, this thing too. Oh.
Yeah, that's remember the new speed cube.
Alright. So how the fuck are you supposed to speed keep through that?
Or it did like a jump after he
So
did
it's
the...
like the teleporter
It's not
thingy.
the jump on it. You release the charge during the...
See what I mean? Again, just like it makes the backtracking go so much smoother when you can just teleport like this.
In the fade out.
Having to backtrack manually is painful.
I don't know though. I'd have to play
We are beyond that as a society of gamers.
Arc morphs with the charge block. Oh, that's smart.
I think he does it after you use the door. It's just like there's such a tight window.
I remember there being so many more bosses in this game.
Right? Totally.
Do you have to fight like any of them?
I almost just took it, which would I would have lost. Hello, manager.
He's just skipping these segments.
I want to be here when he gets the world record.
It's not happening. I want you to
Sure
know
about
right
that?
now. I'm so bad at this part of the. Okay. Oh wait,
Uh-huh.
what? Oh no, it's fake. Oh no. Ah,
I don't know why that happens.
What is that thing he's doing where he's like running backwards? Do you see that?
Down to believe him?
He's like breaking the dimensions of the game.
Which
Yeah,
makes sense, right?
It like doesn't know what to do.
Every time before that to avoid that, and I still got it like once. It's happened less often, but
Alright, so it's just bad.
yeah. Game is just good.
What?
What's your screw split for your
Just
weapon?
clipping
Or,
through. I didn't realize you
weapon?
could clip so easily in
Like
this
in-
game. I mean, it never happened. I mean,
Probably.
I guess I didn't intentionally ever try to clip through walls when I played, but he makes it look
Okay.
like it's super
I mean, that's
easy.
I know Noya got a 43 pretty recently, but I wonder if that.
1, 2, 3. Don't jump into this. Oh well, I'm alive. I jumped into it in a different.
I remember there was a collectible I tried to get, a missile tank
Forgot about this.
that I used the shine spark in. I had to do this, and I did it like 25 to 30 times. I attempted to get that the missile tank, and not once did I ever
Dude, am I just bad or what?
not once did I ever clip through the wall. But this guy, almost every time he's shine sparked, he's gone through a wall, and so
Oh my god.
it's wild.
Raging on overtime?
That was bad.
See,
But
I wonder if it's a certain button combo you have to hit or something.
Okay, that was. Really
But I like shine sparked like 20 plus times in the same area,
Nice.
and that didn't happen to me.
Oh right, and this isn't here, so I don't have to be cringe about it. Sad, but
Back good.
again, but
And
Right,
the
because
is like
it-
43 something.
Right, because in this
yeah.
new route, you don't have 4 power bombs, right?
you have
So
you have 2.
that sucks.
It does. But that's what makes it
This is
exciting.
insane. He's just like clipping through
Yeah.
all the walls.
The Hobbit.
You right, hobbits, but they're
I don't know how many failed Hobbit attempts would equal to one good
well.
other
it's-
attempt.
It's not slow to try it once. You'll lose like 2 seconds, and then you can just do the turns.
Well, what I mean is just because, like, even if you get, like, Hobbit, like, 5th try, I'm pretty sure it's still faster.
Yeah, probably.
He still has like not fought a boss besides the like one tentacle tail guy at the beginning of the game that you get the cloak from.
It's pretty much just if you're...
Oh
like game
no,
over.
I have a very wide angle. That sucks.
Yeah, like that forward run thing. He's just breaking the dimensions. He's just running into the background now.
But yet, like, does Noya have that 43
In a run?
Yeah, in a run.
I don't know.
Hey, no worries, Flip. Have a good night, man. After
would save
this,
a lot of
I'm
time.
probably just gonna watch the glitched run of Super Metroid that you posted, and then we'll probably call it a stream. And then tomorrow I'll be streaming Sister Location if you want to come and hang out there. But thanks for chatting with us,
I
man.
almost didn't shoot my grapple. I remember at the
I
very
appreciate
last
you hanging out.
Nice.
But yeah, we're probably gonna end soon. I just want to watch the rest of this and then the Super Metroid glitch run.
Single file time.
Do you have to fight Ravenbeak, I wonder?
I will only respectfully ask that you don't talk during the powerbomb fight, but everything else should be pretty easy.
Alright.
The fight is the one that sucks.
Yeah.
Well, it sucks a little less.
I should also, for reference, I don't think this guy's like less skilled because he's using glitches. I'm genuinely impressed by the
Because in phase 2, everything
the
goes-
glitches he's doing. I think it's really cool, and obviously, if it's in the game, it's fair for him to use.
You can just walk through this, right?
I don't think he's like less than for using the glitches. I'm impressed by how he's going through the wall every time.
Because the wave cover.
When that didn't even happen to me, like accidentally.
Oh wait, in this reroute, you don't have. Wait, you don't.
Okay, wait. We accidentally skipped when he actually did it. So it looks like if you like push through the wall in the middle of the melee parry, you can like go through it, or you can like build up your shine spark like instantly. It's kind of wild.
That's a fake hobbit.
Damn.
Okay, Pog?
Alright, I'll be quiet.
Yep. I appreciate it.
All right. He said Pog. Yeah, I did hear him say Pog. So this is like the second boss he's had to face. And he's actually shooting at it. God, I hate this boss. This is like my least favorite boss in the entire game. So I know why. When he told his friend not to talk during this boss, and I totally get that. This boss was hard as fuck. I think on the run where I finally beat this boss, I also didn't say anything during the stream, which is very unusual for me. Normally I talk like nonstop, but when I was fighting this boss on like the 10th attempt, I didn't say anything and I just stared at the screen. I had to actually really focus. That boss sucks. I mean, he made it look like chumps work, but
so
still.
my powerbomb time in single file is a 42:37.
This is good.
Yep.
Are you still on 43 pace?
I'm on 42 pace.
Oh, I guess really a run. Shit. Remember when we talked about before how 42 used to be like only like
Split there.
I remember we talked about before
Two
this
bosses.
before this new
He's
early
faced
work
the
was found that
Phantom Cloak
42
boss
wouldn't
and
be-
then the Powerbomb boss.
Didn't someone say? Isn't?
Oh, Powerbomb goes through screens in this game? I don't know if I ever tested
Play
that.
like an absolute mega genius, yeah.
God, it will happen at some point.
Okay, here we go.
Alright.
What?
I'm
He
not
just
taking
fell
my
through the
chances.
floor. It didn't even look like he did anything in particular. Hang on, wait.
Taking my chances.
Alright.
Did you see? You see that?
I'm not taking my chances with you.
He just fell like multiple rooms.
All right, Dad, don't eat me, and then also give me good powerbomb RNG.
May the odds
It's
be
so
ever-
funny watching this. It makes this look like
I know, right?
the buggiest game you've ever seen.
Alright,
Fuck this game.
time to
Wait, how is he at the Kraid fight without the Metroid suit?
Okay, maybe I lied about 42 phase.
He didn't fight Ravenbeak.
It's like a low 43.
How can he have the DPS to kill this thing without the Metroid suit?
I'll do the charge strat. Okay.
Let's go. Oh my god. It's still not over yet.
Hold on to your horses. I need more. I need power bombs. I just need power bombs. I'm just saying.
What the purple X-Parasite do for him without the Metroid suit?
With beams. Okay, I didn't get shit. I don't know. If
Do we count that as 3 bosses? Do you think he fought 3 bosses? Because
Okay, this is not looking too good.
the scripted boss fight that he had?
Okay, this is not looking very good. This is looking really bad.
Dude, that was crazy.
Oh, okay, bet.
Wait, do you have all you need?
Yeah,
I saw you only got
yep,
one power
I have
bomb.
everything I need.
Okay, alright. Not over until you go through the hyper door.
That's true. I need to remember how to do it. It's been a while.
Please
Wait,
hold
wait,
grapple. Please hold grapple.
It's crazy.
I mean, the setup is a lot easier now, right?
Yes.
This is absolutely wild.
This is 42 pace. If I don't suck dick, it's 42
Alright,
pace.
Alright, yeah, we're just at the end of the run. He skipped like the boss that took me like 3 hours to beat.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god!
I know that door doesn't open because I'm pretty sure you had to bust that open with the Metroid. I don't know what it's actually called, but the beam that you get when using the Metroid suit.
Is he back? Is he back? Is he back or what?
GG.
Oh my god, I am in voice chat witnessing World Record this.
That was wild. They're just,
Oh my God.
it's so funny that like Metroid Dread was like one of the best functioning games of the year that it came out. Like a very pristine level of like quality was in this game, and if you just watched this run, like if speed runs were your only exposure to Metroid Dread, you'd be like, whoa, is this game early access? Was it a buggy piece of shit? He went through half the walls in the game, fought 2 bosses. That's wild. That's true. His Discord is being his Hype Squad. That's also pretty. That's also pretty cute.
Is he
Oh my god. Listen, you're gonna upload this to YouTube. My voice is gonna be there.
Oh, that guy's so hype. I'll give him a comment, give him some engagement, boost him in the algorithm. Made this game look like early access, bro. That was wild. Okay, let's take a look at the any percent glitch run. Oh my god, this cat did it? That's really impressive. Who is this by? Ruya? The other guy that we looked at that has the Dread record, I think he mostly just uploads, just in case you guys want to check out the channel. We were looking at it earlier. He just uploads Dread speedruns. And sometimes makes the thumbnail just a banana for some reason. But yeah, this is the guy's channel, Satora, if you want to check him out. Now this guy is Ruya. Looks like he just does glitch runs as well. Yeah. Alright, let's check out the glitched run. Where did he start? Hang on. Where did he start the game? How did he, is this part of the glitch? How did he just get here? Oh, this must be, must be about to reset, because that timer says like 5 minutes. Yeah.
Wait, did I like not?
I just made the connection like the same time you you said it, Flip Flip. I was like, yeah, he probably is about to reset. But why not just have the video be the start of the run? This guy doesn't care. He's not a YouTuber. He is a speedrunner. He's not. He doesn't give a shit about the YouTube algorithm.
Sorry, I'm doing a
The essential minutes. It's so funny that YouTube always tries to promote videos that are in like the 8 to 30 minute range, and then I'm constantly here every day uploading like 4+ hour streams. The YouTube algorithm fucking hates me. Okay, so far, 30 seconds in, he doesn't skip this opening thing.
I need to cool it a little bit. I'm letting myself get frustrated. And
Speedrun clips usually show the reset to prove that they were playing it multiple times. I guess, but I feel like I mean, that's probably why they do it, you're probably right, but it just feels like, I mean, the guy has so many clips uploaded to his YouTube channel already, it's not like I'm gonna think it's the first time he did it. But you're probably right, that's probably why they do it.
by the tiles.
SMH, he hasn't already glitched through the map from the space station to the planet.
Another 316. I feel like I'm on the cusp.
Again, another person to make me look bad with how long it took me to do that escape segment at the beginning of the game. I made it out with like 10 seconds left. Man, I really should have just played Super Metroid like unmodded. I really thought I really got baited by the clickbait YouTube channels that said playing with the mod was like the best way to play the game. I really should have just played it unmodded. I probably would have had more fun.
Here we go now.
Okay, he said here we go, so I'm assuming this is the first big glitch of the run.
Okay.
These vertical doors must like fuck the game up somehow. Okay, there it is. How does he know what he's doing? He's not on screen me. Oh, there he is. He's now just playing as a phantom.
Wow.
Casually getting power bomb as your first upgrade of the game. I know a ROM of Pokemon Crystal. Yeah, you can show me it. I've actually played a couple modded Pokemon ROMs. I feel like a lot of the popular Pokemon ROMs are really fun. So yeah, you can drop it like in the Discord or something. I might take a look at it. But yeah, a lot of the Pokemon ROMs, I think because Pokemon is just like an easier game, I think a lot of them are just more geared towards like fun. It's been years since I played Gen 2.
This was first try. Hey, what's up, Chish? How are you, sir? Thank you guys for the good luck.
I think I played Gen 2 last when it was on Virtual Console on the Switch, when it released for Virtual Console on the Switch, and I wanted to get Celebi. Because if you played the Switch version...
Whoa, that was weird.
You could get Celebi.
I go through that guy. I didn't know you could
And I wanted her for my living dex.
Enemies, but I never tried doing that before. So doing that by accident just now is super weird. Nice mockball.
That was also so clean, his transition to Morph Ball midair there.
Pretty crummy drops. Lucky.
Well, now that he's already got some of the abilities, it doesn't seem like he's really doing that many glitches. This seems like a pretty normal run so far.
Don't know why I'm so bad at that mod run.
This is the second speedrun that gets Super Missile here, not where I got it.
It feels like super slow, so I get kind of baited.
So it's kind of weird that this is just like how early you get Super Missile in the game.
Hey, nice super drop.
What do you do that for, I wonder? Just to get the
These
drops?
resources are good. I'm not gonna farm here. May I have a missile, please? Thank you.
And yeah, this aiming thing, yeah, I had to do a big detour flip up to get the Super Missile. And yeah, the thing with the aiming, it must be like the meta for this game, because this guy's doing it too. So it must let Samus like frame skip or something like Raids was talking about. Like it must make Samus run faster or something. Which is weird because it doesn't look like she's going that much faster. It's probably one of those speedrunner things where it cuts 2 frames every time you do it, and by the end of the game you save like a couple seconds. If you do it every time. Also funny that you can tell that Nintendo like didn't like how these damage boosts work. Like, see how, I mean, you guys know when you take damage, like how far Samus like bounces when she takes damage. She doesn't do this in the more modern games as well.
Money, 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 money.
Like when Samus gets hit, she just kind of tanks it nowadays. I guess that's kind of how it is in most games. I wonder why that was a thing in older games. But yeah, like in Dread, as if I've talked about Dread enough this stream. But even in Fusion, when Samus gets hit, she's just kind of there. Like, characters just eat that shit nowadays. But older games were really big on, like, you get, like, a couple frames of invincibility, and you get movement. Yeah. Games as a whole have removed knockback to either make getting hit not annoying and prevent damage boosts. Yeah. I think it's, yeah, a combination of they don't want it to be annoying to prevent, like, weird glitches from damage boosts. And I think because games also have, nowadays have a more, heavier reliance on, like, timing. Where, like, things like in the newer Metroid games, like Samus Returns and Dread, have, like, that melee counter and stuff, and they probably don't want there to be, like, a conflict where if you miss the melee counter, you get bounced back from the enemy. Like, that probably wouldn't feel good, so they probably want you to just be able to, like, eat the hit from the enemy.
Run for the win. Pretty cool.
Give Mario iframes? I actually don't know. I didn't play Odyssey. Again, not a platformer guy. I haven't really played any of the Mario games. It's funny because I play like the Mario RPGs and stuff, and like the Mario side games and the Mario sports games, but most of his mainline games I haven't played. Like, I've never played, I haven't played, like, any of the Super Mario Bros. Games. New Super Mario Bros. Or whatever. The only mainline games of Mario I've played are... What the fuck? The only mainline Mario games I've played are Sunshine. And, Galaxy. Okay, so he, like, moves back into the door and then, like, peanut butter jelly dances his way up into the wall. And then he just randomly falls out of the roof. It has no more fall. Like, this transition I don't get. You see him pop up, like, here, and then he's there. And then he's, like, portal falling through the thing. That's really funny. If you get hit but you use your boost before you hit, you just don't lose your rings. That's funny. Yeah, probably something to do with them not wanting your boost to feel unsatisfying or something. What's crazy is, like, this has been a relatively normal playthrough so far, but I feel like here, now that he's got the key early game power-ups, I feel like he's about to go nuts. I feel like he's charging his glitched energy right here. Because he's still in the beginning area of the game, and we know there's, like, 30 seconds left. Yep, there it is.
this be first try? Door.
Oh wait, no. Is stream good? Have we recovered? I like lost a couple frames there or something. Let's just go back. Just in case we missed that, I just want to show what I thought was really funny. Because like I said, here it's like he's glitched through like twice. It's at 9:30, so like there's a minute and a half left of the run, and it's been like a relatively normal run. He's had like some cool damage like boosts and stuff, but nothing like wild. Like this is just kind of been a normal speed run. He's done a couple glitches, but nothing crazy. You know, he's gotten the main power ups. He did a couple like skips, but nothing like too bonkers. And then it's like he's and like right about here, yeah, he starts charging up like his glitch energy or something. Like he's summoning Missing No. He's breaking the lighting of the game. Like for this like minute, he's like charging it up. He's like manifesting the glitch, and then I don't know if it's the button inputs he's doing here that like make it freak out, but yeah, he like gets into that door, and then this is it. Like this is the run after that. Yeah, he's cooking, he's charging up, he's like building up the momentum and the speed to break the game. And then it just all of a sudden, all at once, he summons Satan with the correct up, up, down, down, left, right, morph ball jump. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. He enters the demon world and just breaks the game.
Why couldn't this be first try? Door skip.
That's so funny.
Are you fucking kidding me? 11 flat with a second try.
I don't know what happened. But like I said, that's so funny because like the first 9.5 minutes of that run are like look like a very normal speed run of Super Metroid. Like just looked like he was going fast and doing good. Yeah, I knew he like warped somehow and like skipped or like jumped to a different segment of the game.
I don't know. I have like mixed feelings about this.
He has mixed feelings about getting the world record. It's kind of great. People must not care about these glitch runs as much because this guy's only got like 5K views by comparison to the normal speedrun guy who has like multiple thousand. I could see why people would just want to use the normal any percent strat instead of this confusing stuff. What is this comment? Yeah, the guy wants to do the bonkers glitch run. This is probably easier to learn because it's only 11 minutes of stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than like memorizing a 40-minute route, he just has to memorize like a glitch.
Really messed up on stream. Let me see though.
Does he do anything else? Or does he just like watch all the credits? Yeah, he just watches all the credits. The glitches might have to be frame perfect, maybe, but I feel like there's it's got to be a little bit simpler just off the case that it's so much shorter, right? It's like a less of a time commitment because you can like get back to the area where you want to set it up in like 5 minutes. Unbeaten for a year and counting. Yeah, that's fucking bonkers, man. Alright. I think we end the stream on that crazy run from Ruya, where he just entered the demon world as Samus and blew up the planet. Just jumped straight into the core of the planet and blew it the fuck up. Wild. Good for him though. But yeah, I think we'll call it a stream here. Thanks for watching, you guys, and sticking around, even if I didn't actually end up playing much Super Metroid. Well, I played like 3 hours of Super Metroid. Are your DMs open? Yeah, they're open. You can shoot me one. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, you guys. Raids 12 hours, flip. Thanks for hanging out and chatting with me while we played Metroid for a bit and then just watched speedruns. Kind of a comfy, cozy stream, I guess, because we just started watching stuff, but I don't know. I actually very rarely ever break out just watching stuff on stream, but that's actually kind of nice to just be like, okay. Because a lot of times, even when I kind of get to the point where I'm like annoyed or bored with a game and want to take a break, I'll usually just keep plowing through the game, like regardless, because I'm like, no, this is what the stream's about. The stream is about this game. I very rarely ever deviate from like the topic of my stream, but I didn't mind it. That was actually still pretty fun. Maybe I'll start doing that more often, where we'll just start doing shit during the stream, right? I feel like I might as well. It's been like 10 years of me doing whatever it is I'm doing, so I might as well just start doing random shit with the game. Or the stream. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. If you did make it through this, and you aren't subbed already, I kind of doubt it, but if you did, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell button. Drop a like on the stream, help boost it in the YouTube algorithm for some reason, and join the Discord channel to chat with me and everyone here after the streams are over. Yeah, tomorrow is FNAF's sister location, and then I'm actually going to be doing a couple more streams next week than the previous week, because we'll be doing a shorter stream in the middle of the week because the next Honkai Star Rail banner starts, and I want to roll for the next character. And I always think it's fun to show my gambling live on stream so people can witness the heartbreak or the success of the rolls. So I think we'll do like one extra stream next week for Star Rail. I also want to try to post an unboxing video. I just got the Assassin's Creed Mirage Collector's Edition, so I haven't posted an unboxing video in a long time, so I'll probably post that. So probably the only days I'm not streaming next week are Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, then we might do like FNAF. So we'll do Honkai Star Rail, some FNAF Security Breach, maybe some other stuff next week as well. But that's it for today. Be sure to subscribe so you don't miss out on those streams. Tomorrow's sister location, and then we'll see where the weeks take us. Have a good night, you guys, and I will see you tomorrow.